All the way Virginia, bitch.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
If at first you don't succeed, keep doing a show for the Steel Toe faithful. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show for a Wednesday. Today's show is good. It's really good. For those of you who say, too much religion, too much politics, I did a show for you today. I did. My attitude is you can't be proud when you're notching L's Monday through Wednesday, day after day. So I say, you know what? Listen to the people. So we did our experiment yesterday. Johnny wasn't here. Took a $30 L, which is not the end of the world, but you just want to see the dubs. And then a couple of people said yesterday, well, you don't agree with me on politics anymore, so I don't like that you talk about politics. Now, that's not what they literally said, but you can kind of see through the meaning. So I said I was magnanimous instead of being dickish, and I'm like, I'll give it a shot. So today we got drunk girl body cams getting arrested for DUI. There's 2 of them in one night. It's fantastic. Elijah Schaffer continuing to melt down. I'm going to make you care about this guy. There's a lot of times where people start things where they'll be like, I don't give a shit, I don't care. And then we'll start diving into the character of that person, and they'll be like, I need to know what's happening next with this guy. I'm in the middle of the Pod Awful episode. Not in the middle. I'm like in the first 10 minutes of Jesse P.S.'s episode on Elijah Schaffer's latest kerfuffles. And I'll admit, I saw a tweet about this first, and then I saw that Pod Awful did an episode, and then my audience was telling me Pod Awful's Elijah Schaffer episode this week is really good. So I'm trying to get that started today. And yeah, Elijah Schaffer's like low-key threatening his ex-wife or soon-to-be ex-wife with life ruination. Like, I will destroy everyone. He's in his junkie who's still a junkie and doesn't realize that if he stops being a junkie, things might get better. He's leaning in and going the other way. You know, that fork in the road, you know, the choose your own adventure and you decide to go to the dark castle. That's where Elijah Schaffer's at. So he went on like a 2.5 minute rant about how he's going to destroy everyone. Like he's playing a movie villain. You know, these right-wing grifter guys who get hooked on drugs and lose everything, they always turn to the Joker. They're always going to become the Joker instead of a well-adjusted adult who's like, oh, maybe I should stop getting high. Maybe that would fix a lot of my problems. Maybe I shouldn't be a degenerate. Maybe that would fix my problems. Maybe stalking people and obsessing over them might be actually destroying my life more. I don't have any experience with that personally. Yeah, but some of them just decide to choose the spiral that ends with just a fiery wreck into a mountain. And that seems to be where Elijah Schaffer's going. We also have the Marcellus Wiley accusations. I don't know if you were a big Chargers fan growing up or a big football fan in general. Marcellus Wiley was a very good defensive end. Gather round, kiddies, and I'll tell you a story. There used to be this thing in the NFL called a defensive end. This is back when we played a thing called the 4-3 defense. You would have 4 down linemen. I know, gay, right? And then you have 3 linebackers. And the linebackers would be there to cover the run and cover tight ends and then running backs out of the backfield. The defensive ends were the guy who rushed the passer and tried to get to him. Today we call them edge rushers in a 3-4 defense. Marcellus Wiley was one of the best defensive ends in the league in his time. Now, much like Stephon Diggs, who just got acquitted because that chick was a lying, sack-chasing bitch, Marcellus Wiley is now being accused. He's standing up for himself. He's defending himself because I think he sees that the society is changing and people don't just believe these fucking liars anymore. They've kind of come to my way of thinking, which is I'd love to believe all women. I've known too many of them. And like men, they lie. And they lie for the same reasons men lie. They get desperate. They're backed into a corner. They want to try and salvage their reputation. They don't want something that's their fault to look like their fault, so they lie. Marcellus Wiley is calling them out, and 3 of these accusations have already been dropped. We're going to get into that today. Man, we're just busy. We've got a great show. I do want to kick off with this. Johnny did text me while I was down here getting the show ready this morning. We were all set for Johnny to come back today. He is not feeling well. That was kind of behind yesterday's experiment as well. Johnny was texting me on Monday saying, I just haven't been doing well lately. And I said, take every day off if you need to. We're not going to dock your pay. You're still going to get paid. But he's like, well, I feel like when I come on and I'm not feeling well, I'm dragging down the show. And I'll tell you this about doing a show for 20 years. If you feel like you're doing something on your show, you're probably doing that thing. You know, your instincts are, if you're good at this, your instincts are very good. And if you think you're dragging down a show, that's because you're probably dragging down a show. I know this is why I don't drink the nights before I have a show. I rarely drink during a show. Sometimes we're fucking around on the evening show. I'll have a beer. But that's very few and far between. But it's why I don't drink before the show, because I'll wake up the next morning. I'll feel like shit. I'll be sluggish. And like a timing chain in a vehicle, you'll just feel that you're off. You know, you'll just feel that you're not hitting. Like this morning, full transparency, this morning I feel sharpened, man. I feel like a dagger. We're going to cut through this shit today. But Johnny called in before the show or texted in before the show, said, I'm really not doing well. I don't think I can go today. Totally fine. We'll see him on Monday. But I have an incredible show for you today. So do me a favor. Hit the like button. We're 28 memberships away from 600. Yeah, we had expirations, by the way. We usually get 2 days a week where we have no expirations. We dropped by like 30 or 40 overnight. That sucked. So gift up those memberships, show a little generosity to the toe, and maybe today is the day that we finally break that Monday through Wednesday slump. And then, of course, we've got Oz tomorrow. Tonight's evening show is going to be great. We've got, we're going to talk about the Bill Gates ticks. I looked into that. It's worth talking about. And also, we're going to look into the Ukrainian biolabs and what it might have to do with hantavirus on these cruise ships. I don't know if you guys have been watching, but the media some of them are now trying to frame this hantavirus cruise ship thing as possibly COVID 2.0. I swear, and I said this last night, I'm ready for a revolution if they try to pull a COVID 2.0, because first of all, 2 pandemics in 5 years don't happen. And then also, you just, as a parent, you start to think to yourself, there isn't going to be a world for my kids to live in if they're going to keep doing this shit every 5 years. It's abusive. It's just straight up abusive. And you got to stand up for the people at that point. So like, Aaron, at what point would you actually consider like radicalizing? And like, honestly, if I'm not radicalized now, which I think this is as radical as I want to be, I think Sam Show and Bapa Shah would tell you he ain't radical as shit. He's basically a Jew. But if they tried to make hantavirus another COVID, that's it. I mean, there's no more voting. It's not going to work. They're going to do whatever they want. Remember, Trump was going to put Fauci in jail. Put that on the list of broken promises. But no, hantavirus, they now say that, we've discovered human-to-human contact. And it's like, we're so damaged and we're so scarred from COVID that we hear, there's human-to-human transfer. And we go, here we go. Like, don't you hear it? Don't you just go, here we go again. Here comes another one. I hear human to human, and then hantavirus has like there's 2 strains. One has like a 5 to 10% kill rate, which is high. I mean, COVID had less than 1, didn't it? And then there's another strain that has a 35% kill rate. They're trying to make hantavirus COVID 2.0. Coltrane with $1 says if they are trying this hard to pull a COVID 2.0, they have little to no confidence in the elections this year. Well, it was COVID 1.0 that did Trump in, so I don't know why you'd want to go down that route again. Oh, you mean the Democrats. Fuck you, dude, with $2 says, good morning, Aaron. You look nice today. Always makes me uncomfortable when you guys compliment me. Because you've damaged me so much psychologically over the last 12 years that when you say, like, you look nice today, I'm like, when's the other shoe going to drop? Is there going to be another $2 donation that says, and so do all your chins? It worries me. That's all. It worries me. Bapa Shab is excited for the Elijah Schaffer stuff today. He says he's going full Benoit arc, and he looks like Glenn Beck now. I have a dick, and it works. He did say that. He tweeted that. When people were like, hey, your wife's leaving you, and you got caught cheating, and now people know you shove a butt plug up your asshole when you travel. And he's like, I'm sorry, I have a dick, and it works. It's like, that's not what I have a dick, and it works. Nobody's mad at me for that. No, well... I know 1 or 2 people who might be mad at me for that, but ultimately nobody's mad at me that I have a dick and it works. That's not what anybody is upset about him for. All right. Bapa Shab says, do you require proof? I was quoting the great E. Schaffer. He is a modern, he is a modern philosopher. Coltrane with $1 says, Jews, rich oligarchy, gas prices. Well, it was a good Wednesday, guys. Might show up. Night show will take up the missed goal. About sum it up. No, we got drunk girls getting arrested. We got all kinds of good stuff today. You're going to be excited about what we're bringing to the table. Oh, my God, guys, we got a shot at a golden shower already this morning. We've rearranged our drops. We now have a gifted membership drop, a $10 drop because those are orange, $20 drop, 50, 100. Test him out. Miss Tay with a gifted membership. Thank you.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting pedophiles.
Miss Tay with a second gifted membership.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting pedophiles.
Miss Tay gifting a third membership.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting pedophiles.
Miss Tay gifting a fourth membership today.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting pedophiles.
Mike Go gifting a membership today.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting pedophiles.
And Zen Man gifting a membership today.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting pedophiles.
Now, I don't know about you, but by my count, as I try to keep track of everything coming in here, thank you very much. That is 6 gifted memberships. And then you've got Red Fox Mad with $4.99 over on YouTube, says, thank God for homeschooling in Catholic schools. F the woke public schools. $1 from Joey Caravello says, Aaron, what would you do to prosperity preachers like Copeland and Popov if God said to you, do to them as you see fit, my son? I will not judge you. I'd start by shoving that spirit water so far up Peter Popov's ass, they have to get a faith healer to fix him. All right, that is 6 $5 drops in a short amount of time. That can only mean one thing. Miss Tay might go. Fauci's Pangolin. Thank you, guys. Oh, my God.
It's Mike's porn star girlfriend.
It means that we are here at golden shower status for the morning so soon.
Real P videos where men with half boners were able to shoot. Yes.
Everybody get ready. This is how we're starting a Wednesday morning. We have never missed a goal when we have a golden shower. Let's go, Toe.
Golden shower.
Golden shower.
Facts.
Drink from the bowl. Drink from the bowl.
Golden shower.
Golden shower.
Chug.
Your turn.
Drink from the bowl. Drink from the bowl.
Golden shower.
Hey, it's a golden shower on the toe. Thank you very much.
I'm hunting pedophiles.
And we've got more gifted memberships coming in. Coltrane gifting a membership. Is Maroon Just Navy Red gifting a membership? Holy shit, keep this train going. Let's see how much yellow we can put in that bowl. Take a look at the bowl right now. Look at all that yellow in there.
Be very
Stop.
quiet.
All right.
I'm hunting pedophiles.
There's the 2 new ones. Perfect. And then our new $10 drop, when the oranges come in, is, of course, the great Jeremy Hambley of the Quartering.
But what are the oranges for? Well, I bet it tasted good.
Thank you, by the way, to Victor for getting me that cut. I appreciate it. All right, guys. It's getting wild in here this morning. Thank you so much. Keep it up. Keep it going. Let's see who else wants to throw in memberships and all that happy shit. We appreciate all of your contributions. Hit like, hit subscribe, share the show. That's great. All right. And someone else told me that I have to stop playing the Paula White drop. They said, Aaron, you know, when you play that Paula White drop of her Shamba Akalaka Taka Tika Taka Tuka, they actually say that donations dry up when you play that, almost as though it's a satanic curse. I believe it. I believe it. Either that or she's trying to summon former Carolina Panthers first-round pick Tim Biakabatuka. One of the two. All right, hit thumbs up. Let's get after it today. Main Vein with $1 says, behind in the chat, tonight's show sounds awesome. Well, hey, I hope you love the evening show. Today, later in today's show, we are going to get into the idea. Get ready to go with me on this. We're going to put forth the possibility that Michael Jackson may have been one of the good guys. It's true. Michael Jackson may be one of the good guys. He may have been fighting against Epstein, and he may have been fighting against the Hollywood and music elite and their abuse of children. It's worth getting into. It's worth talking about. It makes a lot of sense if you're into conspiracy theories. I also ran this by somebody in the sauna yesterday, and they are full on into this theory. Apparently, there's more people than I thought that buy into this. I'm like, hey, I saw something on Twitter the other day, which is always a good way to get the facts. I said, I saw this thing on Twitter yesterday where Michael Jackson may have been helping young children escape Hollywood abuse, and Neverland Ranch was a place where he could hide them from the industry. And they're like, yeah, I've heard that. And then another guy was like, yeah, I've heard that too. That is, you know, they destroyed him for that, so on and so forth. And I'm like, oh shit, this is something like my uncle. I've told you this, my Real Raw News uncle, he believes that Michael Jackson's still alive and he's underground helping kids escape human trafficking. Now, I don't go that far, but I am intrigued, and we got a YouTube video on it today. We'll check it out, about Michael Jackson and whether or not he may have been the good guy. I'm just helping people hide from pedophiles. Randall Flagg says Hannah Claire might have quit the quarterings show. Best career move she's ever made, if that's the case. $1 from Silver Wolf says, behind in chat, glad you're back from your suspension. Surprised Gary let you back on the air after that Nuremberger's bit. Holy hell, you're way behind in the chat. Thank you guys for a great start to the show. Keep it up. Miss Tay says he was just trying to get blown. That's why he was agreeing with you. Well, I don't suck dick on the first sauna date. Thank you very much. I'm a classy gal. I saw an interesting documentary yesterday after the gym, and then SP and I started watching something last night. Yesterday, I found this, I think it's a 5-part series on Netflix about the mafia. Episode 1's about Omerta and the history of the Code of Silence. I fell asleep because it was after the gym, and I rested my muscles. And then after that, last night, SP and I had a little Cinco de Mayo fiesta with some chips and white queso. And we turned on this Netflix documentary about booze, prostitution, and gambling. It was like booze, bets, and hookers or something. The story of America. And I'll be honest, too long, too boring. That's what she says about me. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it. It's a lot. Mountain Jews says, get rid of Netflix, Aaron. All right, hey, look, fair point. Let me ask you this. How am I going to watch Monday Night Raw? Cockdiff says, this sauna thing is disturbing. The audience likes it. What do you want me to do? Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, what would you do with $1 million, Aaron? Have you seen this guy that won the lottery? What would I do with $1 million? Invest it. Invest it and keep going. Johnny Mars in this YouTube chat says, Melton is taking a month off. Take a few days, Johnny. Yeah, he's apparently in rough shape. That's what happens when you obsess about this stuff and you don't develop a life. It does rot you from the inside out. I hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's see what Red Fox Mad brought us, even though it's not Rumble Friday. I'm curious. He always comes up with interesting stuff that gets us talking. Mikey Two Milk says, I've been planning on getting a gym membership, but you've been going for so long, and looking at you, I see no improvement. I feel like it's probably just a waste of my money. That hurt. That one, I'm going to be honest with you, that one stung a bit. That one's going to, like, I'm going to look like I'm moving on and doing a regular show. That's going to be back here for a minute. For a minute. McBuster says, Aaron's daily bathhouse updates are crucial to the show now. People ask for them. People want to know, hey, what's up with the sauna? I think I'm going to take a break from the gym today, though. Seeing way too many results. I don't want to get too swole, I don't want to get too ripped. Conditioner on my D says, have you tried being less fat, Aaron? I mean, no, that's the problem. I haven't tried that. That's next on my list, though, for sure. $1 from Hulkamasha Baby says, the only muscle you work at the gym is your gag reflex. That's not a muscle. It's an involuntary movement of the throat. It's not, you know what? Look, it's not important. Wait, no, I think the response I'm supposed to have to that is, no, I'm not. Fucked it up, though. Fucked it up. All right, let's see. Oh, my God. Red Fox Mad. This is an hour and 28-minute thing. I'm going to have to go over this off the air. I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't know it was an hour and 28 minutes. Holy balls. Okay, let's get after it. You guys want to talk about the black immigrant trans quadriplegic that was at the Met Gala? So I have been positing the theory, and try to stay with me on this because it's out there, that the Met Gala is demonic and satanic, and that it's evil. I mean, in the metaphorical sense, it's demonic and satanic, and then in the literal religious sense, that it is directly of Satan and Satan worshiping. The Met Gala had this woman ? And like, she's been around. She's given TED Talks, which, by the way, mean nothing because TED Talks are about the biggest masturbatory experience anyone can. I mean, you want to talk about intellectually jacking yourself off. Nothing better than a TED Talk. I mean, and a lot of these TED Talks are like thought experiments that belong in your head and should be locked in there and stay there forever. I think the best TED Talk ever done was Sam Hyde when he did his TED Talk, I think at Drexel University, and he just totally took a shit all over the whole thing. But this woman, item, Erin Rose Phillip arrived at the Met Gala, the first black transgender woman with quadriplegic cerebral palsy, signed to a major agency, breaking barriers with every step. This is what real representation looks like. So, is she a model? Because they said signed to a major agency. What does she do? This is who they're talking about. It looks like they're doing a bit where someone's sticking their head through the backrest onto like, what do you call it? Like a My Size Barbie setup. Come on. Bro, there's virtue signaling and then there's whatever the hell that is. Do we have that clip of the TED Talk? This when I got this video, we had the clip of her TED Talk. And Not the Bee is such a dog shit platform now that now I don't have the TED Talk, but we'll find it real quick. Erin Rose Phillip, and they're talking about, in their TED Talk, they're talking about how there's not enough, and I can do this. Oh no, I have it in the next slide here, in the next piece. Okay, here it is. So this is Erin Rose Phillip blaming whiteness because on runways we don't see enough trans black disabled models. Now, before we play this clip, let me just defend white people, as I often do. At first, there weren't enough black models on the runway. We did that. There weren't enough trans models on the runway. Now, first of all, I don't think we need any trans representation in modeling. I don't. You are a sliver of the population. You don't need to be in everything. Plus, modeling is about making things that look sexy and appealing and, you know, stuff people want to buy. And trans people, I'm going to say this as delicately as I can. I'm just trying to speak the truth. They gross people out. All right. Look, not everything needs to be hot. Not everything needs to be beautiful. The whole point of being trans is that whatever you think you are, you get to be. We don't throw you off a building for that. We don't stone you to death for that. We don't burn you at the stake for that. We don't even lock you in a loony bin for saying I want to cut my cock off, which is, you know, I mean, it's, if someone says I want to self-mutilate, you would be like, we need to get you to a doctor as soon as possible. That's not an unreasonable response to that request. And we need to stop yanking the Overton window over so much where that seems unreasonable. Where if someone goes, I'd like to cut my cock off and grow tits through hormones. You know, a loved one going, hey, I would like you to see a doctor. I think you need to be in a facility for a while. You need to calm the fuck down. That is a reasonable request to that. But in this case, we don't have enough trans people on the runway. Now, I would say we have more than enough trans people on the runway because beauty isn't really their thing for the most part. No offense. Again, you get to be who you want. We don't lock you in a funny farm for wanting to self-mutilate. I feel like society should get a ribbon for that, but we don't. We got to keep going. The Overton window's got to keep moving. Hey, you have to say they're beautiful. They're not. As a matter of fact, they haunt my dreams. They're not attractive. I apologize, not my thing. So this Erin Rose Phillip. Now, first of all, disabled models on the runway, they can't walk. I mean, it's called the catwalk. The runway, the runway, you can't run and you can't get out of the way. You can't be on a runway. Anyway, she knows better than I do because she's powerful and black and trans and has cerebral palsy. What do I know? I feel like I'm gesticulating more during this segment, and moving my hands around is a microaggression. Let's take a listen to her. It's a TED Talk, so this shit has to be important.
When I first started working, I was an anomaly to the industry.
You have some peanut butter on the roof of your mouth. If you could just get that for me, that would be.
Arguably, in many ways today, really I still am. I think it's time to say the quiet part out loud.
Okay. I'm uncomfortable. Is that no? That's not the quiet. That's not the quiet part out loud. All right, let me try again.
To see the quiet part out loud.
You're not really a model. That's not okay. I'm sorry. What's the quiet part out loud, honey? Go ahead.
I think it's time to see the quiet part out loud.
All of this is complete woke bullshit. That's not the no. Okay.
I think it's time to see the quiet part out loud. Sorry,
I apologize. I don't know what she's trying to say. Maybe I should just shut up and let her say it.
I think it's time to see the quiet part out loud.
Oh, sorry. I'm waking SP up now. I feel bad, but I gotta do the show.
I think it's time to see the quiet part out loud. The fashion industry is unlikely to book or pay black trans feminine and or physically disabled models.
First of all, because there's two of them, and you're one, and you're already there. The other one sucks really bad. And second of all, because it's fucking depressing. We don't put enough trans, feminine, black, disabled. How many quotas are we going to put on this thing? And second of all, when I see someone wearing a dress, they're supposed to be hot, so I want to buy that for my girlfriend or wife. Or a single woman sees it, and when they're having a bad day and they need to do retail therapy and they're still hot, they can buy that dress or that item. That's what that's for. If they see it on someone who's all gimped out and trans, they're going to be like, I'm going to pass on that one. I'm good. So, yeah, I mean, hard truths when they're spoken are now canceled. When you say things that are empirically true and obvious, you are the bad guy. You're a terrible person. We need a little more autism when it comes to this stuff. Why aren't there more black trans cerebral palsy models? Because it's fucking depressing to look at. That's why. Do you want to? You don't get to go up there and do a TED Talk, and I don't get to respond to your questions. You asked. I would never bring this up. I would never say, oh man, I hope they never hire any trans quadriplegic black models. It would never enter my mind. You guys show up on a screen and get right in our face and go, why won't they do this? And it's like, could you have a little humility? I don't want to give you the answer. I'm going to feel bad. No, tell me right now, why won't the fashion industry put more black, trans, quadriplegic? Because it's fucking depressing. You're depressing. You bum people out because then they go, oh my God, what if that happened to my kid? I would freak the fuck out. That would be so terrible. They're not thinking, wow, that's a nice dress. They're thinking, oh shit, where do I look? So, no, I'm sorry. We have accommodated people for so long, and there's never a thank you. There's never an, okay, we feel adequately represented now. This is nice. You can go back about your life. It's just, if you forget about the trans community, especially, if you forget about them for 5 seconds, there's something on your computer or on TV or in your algorithm that'll just knock on there and go, hello, excuse me, I hate my cock. Excuse me, I hate my cock. Excuse me, I hate my cock. I know, I'm aware, and you hate mine too. Actually, Aaron, yours is kind of nice. No, I don't need my audience whispering. I cast thee out. But it's like, more representation. It's like, okay, none of this is earned. And we're really bending over backwards here to make you feel welcome. And all you do is go, you could do more, it's ungrateful.
To do runway, editorial, and or campaign because of an absence of whiteness.
Oh. Is that what it is? It's whiteness. So you understand that without modern whiteness, they would still be basically throwing you guys in rooms and leaving you there until you pass away. You understand that if it weren't for modern whiteness, they would still be leaving you out in the cold somewhere and just leaving you to exposure. It's modern whiteness that's given you the TED Talk. This is the problem. Western tolerance allows these people to have things they've never earned because we feel bad. And then you give it to them and they go, not enough. It's your whiteness that's really the problem. And you're just like, what? Do you know, okay, where your ancestors came from, do you know what happens to you? And we're like, hey, you can be a model. Like, imagine that. You're like, hey, you're disturbing to look at and not at all what modeling needs. But we want you to accomplish your dreams because it makes us feel good to make disabled people's dreams come true. And it really does. And most of them, I'd say 99.9% of them are just H to BH, happy to be here. But then you'll get one of these and they'll just go, you whites aren't doing enough and you're the reason we're oppressed. It's like, motherfucker, we're the reason you're alive. Like, but forget it, I guess. Forget it, because there aren't enough black trans quadriplegics in modeling. This would be hilarious if it were a sketch. I'm telling you. Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad for the $4.99. Says, who was that woman who got naked during her TED Talk? Some please send in the video if you can find it. It's unedited, if I remember correctly. I don't know. TED Talks are such masturbatory practices. I don't get into them, except the Sam Hyde one. Fernum with $1.99 on YouTube says Johnny should get into the modeling game. Only if he's in blackface and becomes trans. That's if he becomes trans and if he can be trans and then what else? He's not quadriplegic yet. He needs to become trans and black, and then I think he can get into the game, I believe. All right, let's get into some of these. $1 from Joey Caravello says, do you love playing two-hand touch, eating way too much, watching your home team with the Twins? Wow, that's a poll. $1 from Coltrane. He says they should all be on the runway after being pushed out of a plane at 10,000 feet. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's got a little heavy. Miss Tay says some might say there are too many of them. I mean, some would argue that, like quietly in a room by themselves because they don't want to get ostracized from society. Veldrain with $1 says maybe Johnny can use that chair. Just need to wash the pile of Jesus. Nomo says I dare her to do a TED walk. Come on, man. Come on. Chips and Diff quoting this woman goes, I have a dick and it works. All right, I'm funny today and you guys are funny today. And we started with a golden shower. You see this vibe? You guys keep this up. We're slaying all day, kids. Zen Man with $2 says, okay, Aaron, which are you choosing? The quad black trans mess or the Downsy model? Oh, don't do. You know what? I will not answer that question for $2. You know, on this show, we put a price on everything. I am not answering the would you rather. And that is my right to not answer that for under $20. We've been failing on the morning shows. I need to monetize everything. You want my opinion? Quad black trans mess or Downsy model? That's going to take 20 or I'm going to stay on that one forever. And I'm not just going to say one or the other for the 20. I'm going to explain why. Hulkamasha Baby says, yeah, we make dresses for people, not whatever you. Okay. Oh my God. This is getting brutal. JM Midnight with a good point says, I guess she could show off wheelchairs. She could be a wheelchair model. That's a good point. But then that would be hateful on our part. You see? Miss Tay says, nobody told them to shut the fuck up. They tried and then they got canceled. Main Vein with $1 says, this makes me hope the hantavirus is real. Society needs something to worry about other than this stupid shit. Did you guys see, I thought this was a great moment. Jelly Roll visited a fan who has cerebral palsy or whatever, and it was beautiful. And I went into the comments on Twitter, and I'm like, this is why the internet needs to be nuked from orbit. The first 4 or 5 comments were people going, they were saying, oh, the truth about Jelly Roll is going to come out. What a piece of shit he is. And you're just like, what the fuck are you talking about? Zen Man with $1 says $20. That's a steep price for you to say you're picking the black guy. Hey, I'm not saying who I'm pick. I don't want to pick anyone, but I do want to. $20 is $20. Joey Caravello with $1 says Johnny could get a rim job from him. Maybe. Well, it's if he wants one. Who's here to judge? Real quick, Jelly Roll visits fan. That'll be an easy one to find. Yeah, this is right. It comes up first. Now, I know a lot of my audience is not going to be touched by this at all. In fact, I know a lot of you are just going to be real pieces of shit about this, and I'm only reading the donated insults because you're going to hell for it. But this, I think Jelly Roll's a good dude. And I used to hate him. I used to be annoyed by him, but then he lost weight, and you saw what a reformed dude he is. And then I saw him on Rogan with that Craig Morgan thing. And I don't know, his story's inspiring. I think he's a good enough dude. He's fucked up. He's made mistakes. And he seems to genuinely be being a better person after it. Plus, he was on Post Malone's album, and I thought he was good. But this is... if you guys laugh at this, you're pieces of shit. I just want to let you know. I am playing this for my audience to tell them this is a beautiful thing. This actually got me yesterday. I was touched by this. And I just want to point out before I play it so nobody thinks, oh, gotcha, Aaron. I think most of you watching this show, the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people watching the show right now, I think most of you are going to be touched by this and go, wow, that's great. I think the small minority that makes up the Steel Toe chat, like the 10% of our audience, 20% of our audience that's in the chat right now, you're going to say horrible things. Luckily, I've been doing this long enough to know that it is not a representation of the entire audience. Here we go. This is Jelly Roll meeting a fan.
Oh, man, I'm so glad I came. Bless you, baby. How are y'all? Oh, bless
Shut up. This is nice. Don't. Because I felt it, in the universe. Oh, dude, the force is so strong with me broadcasting-wise. I'm like Obi-Wan Kenobi. I can feel when there's a great disturbance. And when that kid let out that barbaric yawp, I felt a disturbance in the force. Specifically, I felt Bapa Shab and Joey Caravello going, ah, and I felt bad.
You, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you? Can I love on you? I'll say.
You understand, without those face tattoos, Jelly Roll would have made a perfect mega church pastor. He would have cleaned up in the mega church pastor game.
For y'all. Oh, thanks, man. How are you? I love you, I love this. Making my soul smile.
Thank you for coming over.
Yeah, man, of course.
Jelly, we've seen you 9 times in concert.
That's too many. I'm going to be honest with you. That's way too many times. Even if it does make his day or whatever, you're going to spoil them. You got to say no once in a while so they learn. They don't get everything they want.
Where y'all from?
We're from Yucca Valley. I've met your wife. And because of you, my son sings now.
Oh, God bless him.
You want to see the video?
Man, please. Of course. I hope he's finding peace and therapy in it.
You say I hope he's finding peace and therapy?
You want a picture?
Can't give it to my phone.
Is this yours right here, my
Thank you so much, Jelly Roll, for doing it. She was talking about how she wanted to meet you.
Oh, blessings. I'm glad we got to make it happen, man. Thank you.
Oh, my gosh.
This is why I hate the internet, because, again, I'll show you the first couple of comments, and I know it's not indicative of how people feel, but it is a genuine moment. He's being genuine, and because people are ugly, they're just going to go, you're just doing it because he has to. Jelly Roll doesn't have to do shit. Jelly Roll can sit on his bus until it's showtime, and he'd be fine. And he'd have enough money to get along for the rest of his life. He does this shit because he wants to. It makes other people feel good. It makes him feel good. And I think we'd be in a better place. And, you talk about these demons that run the world right now. I bet you we wouldn't be controlled by these demons if we actually did embrace things like this as good and wholesome, and we didn't tolerate things that were cynical and the opposite of this. I think we bear a lot of responsibility as to why things are the way we are, and I think it's because we're cynical, jaded, distracted, and angry, instead of exalting shit like this and going, this seems wholesome, this seems good.
Oh, nice.
We always talk about how, there's evil in the world, and everyone's shitty and everyone's awful, but then when we see someone being nice and good, we're like, fag. It's like, well, like Carlin said, maybe something else around here sucks. The public.
Oh, I love this too.
Oh, this is my son. That's from my son. My middle son is fentanyl.
Oh, this is funny because in this part, Jelly Roll thinks her son is dead from fentanyl. He doesn't know that he's recovered, and he's like, oh shit, okay.
It's fentanyl. Yes.
Oh yeah. Beautiful.
Yes, 3 months clean.
Oh, he's 3 months clean.
Yeah. See, Jelly thought he was dead. Jelly's like, oh, that's a beautiful tattoo to honor your son. Oh shit, you mean he's still alive? Oh fuck.
Congratulations, baby. That's a hard fight getting off fentanyl. Oh, that's you. That's you.
This means.
Oh, you don't know how much this means. You don't know how much I need.
I got tickets for you to see this week, and we've, like I said,
Where y'all coming?
We're on the Greek.
Oh, good. We'll take care of y'all at the Greek. Get her information. Make sure we roll it out. We'll roll out the red carpet for y'all Friday. We'll bring y'all backstage and meet everybody. Okay?
Like, look at how huge this is for those two. Like, how, like, this, to me, this is like a personality test. I can goof on a lot of shit. This is wonderful. And if you've ever met addicts who have surrendered themselves to a program or sobriety or whatever, they are like Jelly Roll. Like, the smallest things bring them joy, and they appreciate it, and they embrace it, and they enjoy it, because those are the things that gets them through the next day. Like I say, one day at a time. These are the things that get them to that next day. So this is like an honorable thing. And then I go into the comments, and first of all, I should say the first comment or two are really funny, because TMZ captioned this in a really stupid way. They wrote, Jelly Roll lights up a disabled fan in a tearjerker encounter. No, he made the fan light up. He made his day. He made him happy. He did not light up a fan. That indicates that Jelly Roll beat the living shit out of one of his fans with cerebral palsy who's disabled. So the first comment was, Jelly Roll lights up a disabled fan and it's guys firing guns. But then, like, it's just that family is so weird. Do you want to see the video of my son singing? LOL, cringe. Like, if we could, it's not that putting people in camps is bad. It's that we put the wrong people in camps. Like this guy, get rid of him. He's not necessary. He's just dragging the world down. This is nice and all, but his dark deeds are coming to light and they're doing everything to silence it. Concerts ain't selling because people are learning that he's the Bill Cosby of country. Literally nobody's learning that. But he voted for Trump, which takes disability checks and Medicare from them. This is what I mean. Like, all of those people, they can go. And I think we're going to get better. I think we're going to heal from the inside if we ostracize people like that. Because, honestly, that's their pain coming through. Thank you very much to Red Fox Mad with $4.99. By the way, Ghislaine Ayers in the chat says, oh my God, that kid is speechless. Yeah, he loves Jelly Roll that much. Golden Herpes says, to sobriety or a program, Aaron? No, to a higher power. And the programs do teach you to surrender to a higher power. That's kind of implied. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad says, Johnny's absences need consequences for his absenteeism or tardiness. Most businesses would have fired Johnny by now. He's disabled, you prick. Good God, man. Swizzles Hog says he went to a city council meeting to get some drug banned too, if I remember correctly. Well, that's nice, right? We like that, or we don't like that. I don't know. I think we don't like that. $1 from Joey Caravello says, hope that fans gets to meet Dr. Joseph Mengele next. God, fucking hell. $5 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, it's nice that Johnny got to meet Jelly Roll. Isn't it though? Like, isn't it nice that Jelly made time for Johnny? I love that. $1 from Veldrain says, best Chewbacca impression I've heard in a while. Zenman with $1 says, Chewbacca or Tauntaun, you decide. I'd drag you all to hell in a wheelchair. $1 from Main Vein says, Aaron, remember that time you made fun of the dying kid who used his Make-A-Wish for others because he was fat? Yeah. But I remember feeling really bad about it when I was doing it. That's a win. I actually hope that MPit is right. MPit says dead internet theory. Half of the comments are bots. I saw one interaction on Twitter 2 days ago where I'm scrolling through looking for stories for the show. You ever see me retweet something? It usually means that I'm saving it. I'm using it so I can have it for the show. And I saw this. I literally saw, and this is so much of Twitter now. I saw bots talking to bots. So a bot, something that was clearly a bot posted some AI slop horseshit. And then a bunch of other AI bots were commenting generic shit on it. And then the bot was responding with a generic response to their generic response. And I'm like, I got that. You have that moment of clarity where you're like, this is all bullshit. Like, this is all fake and you're all wasting your time. Like, all of us are wasting our time right now. I'm watching a bot talk to other bots, and you might be right. That might be most of the internet. Scouse Ghost with $1 says, Aaron, can you sing that song on Friday? I don't know the words. It's complicated lyrics. Papa Shab says, that's everything now. Yeah. Hulkamasha Baby says, fat kid gave away his Make-A-Wish.
Yeah. Didn't help.
Fuck. Swizzle Sog says, they couldn't help it. Aaron, replay the beginning of that video one more time. Oh, please tell me I don't have it. Nope, I have it. You want me to play the beginning of the video? Only because you guys keep dropping in donations. These donations dry up. I'm not going to do this mean shit. But we need to knock out a Monday through Wednesday goal, and today might be the day. Hey, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Off to a great start today, and I appreciate it. Keep it up.
Oh, man, I'm so glad I came. Bless you, baby. How are y'all? Oh, bless.
I know what you're doing, by the way. Like, when you do that, I know why you wanted me to replay that. You wanted to get to that part because you're such a piece of shit. I know that made you laugh. I know that you guys see this moment where Jelly Roll meets this disabled fan and where I'm going, oh, that's nice. You guys are laughing your fucking dicks off. And I know that if I play it again, you're going to laugh again.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love?
And if I did it again, you would laugh again because you're a piece of shit.
Bless you, baby. How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you?
Can somebody AI put Johnny in this chair? Damn it, now I'm doing. But this is the thing. You corrupt me, you pieces of garbage. I want to say that this is a touching moment. And yes, I know that if I play it again, you will laugh again. And matter of fact, if I hit play right now, more of you will laugh this time than you did the first 3 times.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you? Can I love on you? I'll sign them for y'all.
Oh, you're all pieces of shit, and I can feel it in my bones that you're all pieces of shit. I can't even pretend you're not. I can't even convince myself that you guys are touched by this or impressed by this. You're all bags of rat shit. And I mean that in every possible meaning of the word. 22 members away from 600. Thank you guys very, very much. That's a steel toe whale call. I like Can I Love on You? Miss Tay says that's the new $5 drop. No, we are not making that the $5 drop. Victor, if you send that in, I'm going to be wildly disappointed. That is not going to be a drop. That is not being sent in. No. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1 says, sounds like Aaron. See, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that one. That one's fine. Attack me. Leave that guy alone. Somebody too says $1. Says, Aaron, is that you when they came and got you from the cell and told you are free to go? Yeah, it was kind of sad, you know, leaving all my friends behind. Someone says, Aaron, that should be the new $1 drop. No. Steel Toe 1 says, that's what Aaron sounds like when he orgasms in the sauna. Thank you. Thank you. Swizzlesog says, thank you, Aaron. You made my morning. I'm glad I could make your morning. I'm really glad I could do that. Saigon says, I just got here. Am I rat shit? It depends. How did that make you feel? Swizzlesog says, please make that the $5 drop. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1 says, Jelly Roll wants to love on Johnny. What the fuck? He wants to love on him. You know what that means. Don't be gross. All right, guys, get those memberships in. Keep up the good work. I'll show you something that makes me happy. You know these fucking coomers and gooners that are on OnlyFans, like tipping these women ungodly amounts of money? Apparently, they're all getting scammed. And I'm so here for it. This is the one way that OnlyFans could actually do good for the world. Dudes, and I fully endorse this, and there should be more of it, to the point where nobody can trust OnlyFans and they stop using it because they find out they're gay. Guys are doing poses, like motion capture in movies against a green screen. Guys are doing poses and shit like that for OnlyFans, and then changing them into an AI model, like a beautiful woman with great tits and a nice ass. And they're making OnlyFans accounts and they're making shitloads of money off of it. And I hope that I hope that there are enough noble people left in this world that when these accounts make $2 million, they cash out and they tell everyone who's ever sent them a dime, surprise, bitch, I'm a dude. And then the last picture they get is a photo of that guy's cock. And then they spread it all over the public. These are the people who subscribe to my OnlyFans. It was an AI the whole time. I hope this is the thing that brings down OnlyFans once and for all. And it's just fucked up dudes who want to see themselves as hot chicks as an AI model and then make money off of it. Check this out. This is not the only person I've seen doing this. This is creeping up on my Twitter algorithm. There's one guy who's like a wealthy banker, and he did it just to fuck with people, and it worked. That is not this guy. This actually looks like the guy who's accusing that JP Morgan executive of talking about her cannons. So look at this. He's doing the original pose and then making himself an AI model to look like this. And then making an OnlyFans account. Yes, absolutely. Keep this up. Keep doing this. Make people too nervous to sign up. And then you'd have that Sophie Rain. She'd be like, this is so terrible. People are ruining the business for us. Why are they we get to see these OnlyFans models cry. Shannon Elizabeth is like, the money train is over because a bunch of fat-titted dudes are making themselves into AI. Good. This is how the gaming community can actually give back to the society they've left behind. Just in between Call of Duty or whatever you're playing, make a couple of poses, run it through an AI filter, create this character, make a shitload of money, and then make people so skeptical of OnlyFans, worried that they're actually a gay dude, that nobody wants to use it anymore. Please do this. Lord, hear our prayer, is what I say. $5 from TDR Shit Show with a link. All right. Let's check that out. $5 from Trucker 18 Wheeler. He says that's the new $5 drop. Okay, sounds good. That's not what I said. It is not the new AI drop. Hey guys, thank you so much. How about in the next 5 minutes, $20 comes in, and then we're way super duper ahead for today. I appreciate it. I'm looking for. I want to break this losing streak. Knock on wood. Thank you guys. Bigot on Socialist Media says, hilarious. That is what people addicted to porn deserve. I agree. By the way, Chips and Diff says, Aaron, if you make that the $5 or $10 drop, you would make the goal. Let's do an experiment. Send me that jelly roll shit. And I will make it the $5 drop for today only. And if we make the goal, I will keep it as the $5 drop. I'll give you that. That's what you caught me on a desperate 2-week stretch where the morning show ain't cutting it. At least donation wise. I mean, you guys are great, but you know what? I will take that bet. Speaking of which, Cheetos writing into the show. Cheetos says, "Good morning, sir. From now on, if the goal isn't met on Wednesdays, White Power Wednesday will not happen at Stoney's that Wednesday. Now hit the goal, you gay F words." Wow. White Power Wednesday canceled unless the goal is hit. I like it when our fans and sponsors hold the donations hostage rather than, then I don't have to do the dirty work. I look like the good guy. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you guys very much. Awesome, awesome show. Hulkamash says, make it the $10 drop and you'd bang out goals. What do you think? All right, we'll make it the $10 drop today. Do we still have I don't still have the jelly roll thing up there. But Victor, you send that in to us. You send the jelly roll thing in, and I'll make it the $10 drop today. It's officially our $10 drop. I'll pull it up right now. And if you guys are right, I'll keep it. And if you're wrong, I only have to do this today. Hold on. Let me just pull this up real quick. And let me get it synced up to the time. Perfect. Oh. So this is going to be the new $10 drop today.
Man, I'm so glad I came. Bless you, baby. How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you?
There you go. We'll end it with "Can I love on you?" All right. You guys prove to me I'm wrong, and you'll also prove that you're giant pieces of shit. All right. Hit like, hit subscribe. Oh, someone says with Johnny in the chair. Yeah, if somebody can make that with Johnny in the chair, even better. Even better. All right. Someone sent us this $5 drop. Oh, no.
Yeah!
No.
Yeah! Hello there. Hello. I would like to sign my son up, please. Yeah! Oh, great. What's his name? Eric Cartman. Cartman! Yeah!
God damn, that show was aggressive. It still is aggressive. Like, South Park is still nasty as shit. But, oh, my God. The, what was it? The, not autism episode. God, what's the disease I'm thinking of? Fuck, piss, shit, cunt. What's it? Tourette's. The Tourette's episode. Dude, and like Baba Shab says, back when the show was actually funny, it's still funny. But like when they did the Tourette's episode and Cartman is yelling at Kyle's mom and he's just going, "Bitch, Jew bitch, kike bitch." And you're just like, oh my God. Like Cartman going hard in the paint on Kyle's mom. Yeah, the Asperger episode is pretty good too. For sure. Yeah, there's so many classics. Cripple Fight, all of the Adventureland, Imagination Land, that trilogy, Super Adventurers Club, Scientology episodes. Oh my God. I mean, there's too many to count, honestly. Stank Cheese says, Aaron, can you play my advertisement? I'll give you $5 on Venmo. It's only 10 seconds. You know what? You got it, buddy. We're on a roll today, and I feel like if you're generous and you give back, good things will happen to you. Throw us, Stank Cheese, throw us $10 on Venmo. We'll play this for you. Absolutely. Let's play it blind. That's never bit us in the ass before. This is Stank Cheese's advertisement.
Gone Tomorrow Moving also offers junk removal services. We care about your trash.
There you go.
Gone Tomorrow.
978-231-3363 for Gone Tomorrow Moving. 978-231-3363. Gone Tomorrow Moving. There you go, Stank Cheese. Thank you you're a great guy. Ablo Pacheco says the best South Park episode was the Chinese dodgeball episode. Oh, that was a good one. That was a quote. That's what we used to quote in school before Chappelle's Show came out. It was South Park. That was the most quotable. All right, guys, let's get into some nonsense today. People were bitching about this yesterday, and we didn't get to it on yesterday's show. But apparently, when the Minnesota legislature is not busy not doing anything about fraud, or busy not doing anything about our changing budget, or busy not doing anything about really anything at all, we're now looking to ban assault-style guns and high-capacity magazines. So basically kind of the National Democratic Party's whole policy on guns, just basically made to fit Minnesota. Assault-style guns pisses me off because you could have an assault-style gun as far as these Democrats are concerned, and a Woodstock rifle will do the same thing. But it won't be considered an assault-style gun because it doesn't have the polymer or whatever, the different additions onto the gun to make it look scary. But it will still fire the same as something with a Woodstock that looks kind of old-timey, and Democrats would say, well, that's not an assault-style weapon. You know, it's a lot of their assault-style weapon horseshit is based on how it looks. By the way, thank you very much, Stank Cheese. Oh, Stank Cheese with $10 says, thanks for playing my advertisement. You got it, buddy. Thank you. This is what they're looking to do in Minnesota on the guns. I've heard people say, Aaron, it's going to die in the House. It's dead in the House. Bro, the Minnesota legislature is like cunt hair thin. Like the majorities that are in, like the Republicans have the majority in the House, and I think the Senate is either split or +1 Democrat. It's hard to tell because so many people literally have been arrested, and I don't know who's still active and who's not. Our Senate has not done well in terms of obeying the law lately. So, all these people breaking the law should be the ones making the laws. It makes a lot of sense. But anyway, the Senate approved this ban on assault-style guns and high-capacity magazines. It's going to the House of Representatives now, and all these pro-gun people are so confident. They're like, it'll die in the House. It's not going to happen. I don't take anything for granted anymore.
Tonight, a bill banning assault-style guns and high-capacity magazines passed the Senate. Tom Hauser breaks down what's in it and the next steps.
Define assault
The celebration by supporters of the assault weapons ban will likely be short-lived, although a ban passed along party lines for the first time ever on the Minnesota Senate floor. It is unlikely to become law because it's unlikely to go anywhere in the Minnesota House.
And I ask that you please join us in a moment of silence to remember Harper and Fletcher.
Remembering 2 kids killed in the Annunciation shooting became a major focus of the Senate floor debate. Annunciation.
Do you guys want to talk about the shooter and all, and maybe how we can stop the people who do this, and maybe, all of a sudden we don't want to talk about mental health anymore when the shooters are trans. We don't want to talk about mental health anymore because now you might have to admit that the trans community has a mental health problem, and it might be the mental health problem that's causing them to think they're trans in the first place. That and progressive mothers who want to have a chihuahua in a pink purse, so they push it. And they go, absolutely, let's get you on hormone blockers and shit. Or that the hormone blockers and the treatment themselves are making trans people crazy. We don't want to have that conversation. We want to ban people on social media for it. We want to ostracize people. I mean, we saw it during COVID. The people who talk like that and they feel need to be ostracized for it are usually the people who end up being right. You don't block people from saying shit because it's insane or not true. Otherwise, if it were insane and not true, you'd let the people look like idiots and you'd let them say it. It's when they might be onto something that you got to get rid of it.
Parents among those watching from the gallery.
The students and parents we have heard from do not want us to choose between banning weapons of war
and
investing in school safety.
Do you know what a weapon of war would do to a commercial AR-15? You might as well bring a slingshot to a gunfight. I mean, military ordnance, like just one of the old-timey, like an M16. You bring a military-grade M16 rifle against your commercial, bought at a gun show or bought at a gun place, like a Midland Armory AR-15. Bro, you are fucked. So stop with this weapons of war horse shit.
This isn't either or. We need both.
My 8- and 5-year-old cousins were there at Annunciation.
DFL
That's terrible.
Senator Grant Housechild of Hermantown was a key swing vote.
And I know that my constituents, just like me and my family, are responsible gun owners.
But he said Annunciation.
But I just don't trust the rest of you to be a responsible gun owner. Because if we ban these rifles, there's no way that somebody could conceal a pistol and come in and shoot 6 people. That's not There's no way you could do that. There's no way you could wield 2 pistols or bring a shotgun in. There's no way you could do damage with any of that. It's just so misguided. And look, I don't believe that these people are being disingenuous. I don't believe that they're bad. I don't believe that they're evil. I believe that they maybe grew up in a suburban upbringing like I did, or even a city upbringing, and that they're just out of touch with gun culture. They're out of touch with how guns actually work. I believe if you want to put forth gun control legislation, I believe it's just like voting. I believe you should have to pass some kind of a gun exam, a gun safety test. You know, maybe like a concealed carry permit or a carry permit test. I shouldn't say concealed carry, a carry permit test. Some kind of written test that shows you have some kind of knowledge about firearms that you should be regulating them. This would be like me regulating abs. I don't know how they work. I don't know how they show up. You don't want me giving advice or regulating abdominal muscles. We'll all end up fat, just like now. But like when it comes to firearms, like none of these people know what they're talking about, and they want to make the rules now.
But he said Annunciation swayed him to vote in a way that he won't have to explain to his kids why he didn't do more to stop gun violence.
How do you have that conversation
Oh, God.
with your kid?
A bad, evil, mentally ill person didn't get taken care of, weren't in a facility that they needed to be in, and were left out in society to be around the rest of us. And also, who knows if they were MK Ultra? Well, you're not going to have that conversation with your kids. They're going to know their dad's nuts. But how do you have that conversation with your child? I don't say that a black rifle floated up in the air and just started shooting kids. That would be a dumb thing to say to your children. I wouldn't teach my kids to be fearful of firearms. I would teach them to be respectful of firearms. Like, for example, I got rid of my guns when I had kids. I wanted to wait until they were much older. I didn't want some accident happening. You know, I had that DP-12. I loved it. I was like, I couldn't live with myself if it was up in its case and somehow they got it, you know, down from where I had it and it got it out of its case and then like they hurt somebody or themselves. Like, I don't even want to think about that. So I got rid of it. And if you want to call me a pussy or whatever, that's fine. That's okay. You run your house the way you want to. I'll run it the way I want to. But when they're older and they're responsible and I want to get that DP-12 again and I want to take it to the range and I want to have some fun, great. We'll have a conversation. We'll take courses, education. They'll know about it. But I'm not going to lie to my children and tell them that one day a gun just decided to go in and kill a bunch of kids. I will tell them the truth. A mentally disturbed person who probably shouldn't have been walking the streets and should have been in some kind of state hospital, but thank you, Ronald Reagan, we don't have those anymore, went nuts and killed people and did something evil. But this gun legislation will not save a single life in that instance.
It's not the way the world should be, but it's the reality that we live in.
I also don't think working people should be paying 25% on credit cards, but you guys don't do shit about that. This is what I mean. I'm not going to listen to any Democrat about, oh, it's not how it should be for our families or our children. You guys will suck the dick of the banks at every single turn. You will suck the dick of the military-industrial complex at every single turn. But for some reason, if a gun looks scary enough, now all of a sudden you give a shit about families. I don't buy it.
The bill bans the sale of assault-style guns and high-capacity magazines, but also has money for school safety and mental health.
This will remove all the unconstitutional gun policies.
Republicans tried to take out the gun language and leave in school safety
and
mental health funding. When that failed, Republicans said Democrats were voting to violate the Constitution.
Are we here to protect constitutional rights? Or are we here to erode them when it becomes politically inconvenient?
Well, some nut bar goes into a school, shoots a bunch of kids, and now I can't own a particular firearm that I like or want to take to the range. Let me put that another way. Some guy advocates violence against another person. Charles Manson. Here's a good example. Charlie Manson happened. We don't take away people's First Amendment rights because Charles Manson convinced a bunch of people with his speech to murder people. Same thing with this. Some nutbar went into a school and shot a bunch of people, so now you can't go to the range with a particular weapon. It doesn't make any sense, and I don't think it saves a solitary single life. You know, Columbine happened. You know what happened when Columbine happened? Do you know what was in place nationwide? This was a nationwide policy. During Columbine, when school shootings started heating up, we had an assault weapons ban in this country for 5 years, from Columbine to the end of the assault weapons ban. Check me if I'm wrong on that. I believe the sunset clause on the assault weapons ban was 2003. It could have been 2008. Check me on that. But for a long period of time, while all these school shootings were happening, we had an assault weapons ban on this country.
Yeah. Didn't help.
So I don't know. It sounds like this is going to fail in the House. That's a good thing. But still, this idea that we're going to ban a certain firearm and we're going to save anybody's life is insanity. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Oz's laser engraving business will be affected if those gun control bills are passed. No mods will be allowed. No homemade guns, 3D printing guns. Well, he doesn't 3D print guns. He just laser engraves stuff onto a firearm. Jesus is a friend of mine with $5. Thank you very much. Says Democrats hate guns because they are brown and black, just like they have always have, whether it be protesting for slavery or against civil rights as usual. Ooh, off the top rope from Jesus is a friend of mine. Thank you very, very much. And thank you guys for all the super chats and Rumble rants and everything else. Oh my, Rumble taking off here. We got to go check this out. We got to see where you guys, oh my God, the chat has been going nuts in Rumble since we did that story. Okay, I think I'm way back at the beginning here. Silver Wolf with $1 says my Ruger Mini 14 has the same ammo and capacity of an AR-15, but it has a wood stock. Great party. My SKS and SKS Sporter has the same ammo as an AK-47, and the Sporter takes AK-47 mags, but they have wood stocks. Right. That's the point. It's performative. It's not going to help anyone, and you're just going to be able to pat yourself on the back and say we did something. TDR Shit Show with $1 says, of course they don't want to talk about retard health because it's a quick and easy excuse to throw some more assault weapons bullshit at the wall to see if it'll stick. Ablo Pacheco with $5 says it's not like anyone would shoot up a college campus with a handgun, killing 30 students. Oh, wait. Yeah, was that Virginia Tech that guy used a handgun? $1 from Toad Climbs Mountain says a lot of states, including mine, are including semi-auto pistols in assault firearms laws now. Well, look, that's what they all wanted. That's what they all wanted from the beginning. I mean, if you really want to go this route and you're like, well, we want to ban the guns that cause the most problems. Long guns kill less than 1,000 people, I believe, every year. Shotguns and rifles. You want to go after the guns that hurt the most people, you got to ban handguns. But they know that would never pass in this country, so they wouldn't dare. Dorkness, that's what I mean. It's all political. Dorkness Rising with $2 says they're talking about firearms, but kamikaze drones are the way of the future. Oh, shit. Somebody check Dorkness Rising, please. Make sure he doesn't have either. Joey Caravello with $1 says Charlie Manson was right. Toad Climbs Mountains with $1 says it's not about safety. It's about removing guns from citizens so the government has total control. Again, if it was about helping individuals, if it was about helping families, why do we still have 25% interest on credit cards? Why wouldn't you cap those? Why wouldn't you tell the banking interest you're hurting people? Like, People are hurting people with guns, so we should do some kind of gun law. All right, by that logic, banks are hurting people a lot more than guns are. A lot more people's lives are being destroyed by crippling interest on their debt than are being destroyed by school shootings. So let's do something about that, and we could save a lot of the American people. We're not going to. We're not going to. Because Democrats, they don't get money from the gun lobby. They get money from banks. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. You guys are doing great. You know, let's make $100 in the next 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's how great you guys are doing today. Thank you very much. And you guys are doing it all $5 at a time. I love it. If we get to 600 memberships today on Rumble, I'm going until 11. And we are, 22 of those away from 600. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. You guys want to watch some drunk chicks get arrested for DUI? Oh, we got a couple of them today. We have a New Jersey dentist who wrecked her Porsche, who tried to basically flirt fuck her way out of the DUI. We'll see if the officer stood strong or if he really needed to get his dick sucked. And then we have, but first, we have a 21-year-old Florida girl who got pulled over and arrested after nearly taking out a pedestrian while doing 91 in a 35. Fuck, dude. Let's take a look, and you guys can decide if she's innocent or guilty. I feel like some of you have made up your mind already. But here we go. Body cam footage from DUI arrest. Oh, wait. Blame Red Fox Mad. We can't start yet. $4.99 from Red Fox Mad. Says, look up how easy it is to break into gun safes. Democrats are abscesses with gun safes. I think he means obsessed with gun safes for some reason. It's easy to break into the safes. And we do have the Jelly Roll drop now for $10 drops today. I'll do it.
Why are you driving like that? Huh? I'm asking you.
Sorry.
Oh, shit. Well, then you're free to go, ma'am. Now I feel bad. I didn't know you were sorry. He's sorry. Ben's sorry. I'm out $200,000, but Ben's sorry. I watched 21 again recently. I'm sorry. You know what would be a great response that would kind of put the officer back on his heels for a minute? Is if you went, you were driving 91 in a 35. Why were you doing that? And she went, because I'm a woman. You'd be like, oh, shit, you know what? I might not breathalyze you now.
All right, walk over here. I lean up against the hood of the car.
I always like to see how much of these are them being fucked up and how much of them are just being terrible drivers with a slight buzz. And that you can usually tell that in the test and the walking and how they're talking to the officer. Like, if they're not very drunk, they know to shut their mouth and not say a word. But if they've been drinking like a lot, those are the people who think, hey, I'm smart. I can talk my way out of this. By the way, way to ghetto up your sheriff's county vehicles with the lights on the runner boards there. Nice.
I'm going to pat you down.
Do you play like Tejano music and the lights dance to the beat?
Okay. I'm going to everything in your pockets? No, I don't. Okay. All right, turn around and face.
See, now the smart thing you can do here if you're a woman is you can say, I don't feel comfortable with you patting me down. I would like a female officer present. They have to do that.
Me. All right, you seem like you've been drinking a little bit. You smell like it.
Okay, I had one drink.
Okay. All right, are you willing to submit to field sobriety?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, you're not. Go to jail, buy some time. They're going to take a blood test. Give yourself some time to flush this shit out of your system. I mean, you're probably not, but the test is you're handing them the probable cause they need. When you do that test, you're never going to pass. Nobody has ever passed a field sobriety test. They're just using it to probe and see how fucked up you are. Even if you're completely sober, they'll give you that field sobriety test and they'll go, we feel like, you didn't pass the test and you were a little wobbly. Then they'll have you blow into the breathalyzer. It'll be 0.0. I mean, we've seen videos where they still arrest people after that.
Turn around. I think she's been drinking too. So.
Are you guys really gonna arrest me?
Well, I'm gonna have you do field.
Seriously?
I'm gonna have you do field sobriety. You have your license?
I do. It's not on me, but you guys
Oh.
can look
Okay, is
it
this
up.
your vehicle?
This is my.
Come on, honey, get those tears working. Sometimes it works. Come on, you got it. You've done this before. You're pretty. All pretty girls know how to fake cry in front of men. That's how they get what they want. That and swallowing.
Mom's car.
All right, how old are you?
I'm 21.
Okay, stand in front of the bumper.
Oh,
so I'm going to
no.
grab a form. Dad, you almost wiped out that pedestrian in the crosswalk back there.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she's sorry. You guys are being mean, dude. This is aggressive. She just almost killed somebody.
But sorry is not going to.
No,
if you hit the pedestrian, you can say sorry you want, but it's not going to fix the fact that you took out a pedestrian. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you're driving like a nut job.
Whoa, nut job. I don't know. That sounds like an HR complaint to me.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to move this pen side to side, and when I tell you to, I want you to follow the pen with your eyes and your eyes only. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, here. These are always the fun part of field sobriety tests. Is she going to use just her eyes, or is she going to do what literally everyone does and immediately start turning their head? I just got a weird urge to take SP to a Gopher football game. Season needs to start.
Try not to move your head. Just follow the tip.
Hey, baby, if you're listening right now, if the Timberwolves play, and I think they do, in Minneapolis this weekend, do you want to go? Oh, shit. Tickets are going to be like $300 a pop just to sit in the fucking nosebleeds. Baby, do you want to go down to Minneapolis and go to a bar, the rabbit hole and watch the game? Baby, do you want to go to a Wild game? Just because I want to go down... I can't remember what the street is leading up to Grand Casino Arena, but it's got a lot of fun bars and shit, and I think there's going to be nice weather. Oh, shit, I got to be at the cabin. We're opening up the cabin this weekend, and I got to make some modifications to the picnic table boat. Shit. All right, is she going to use her head?
Okay. All right, place you under arrest for reckless driving.
Wait, no, go back.
Try not to move your head. Just follow the tip.
Yeah. Oh, she moved. Oh, no, she moved her head right away. Oh, you dumb bitch.
Okay. All right, place you under arrest for reckless driving.
That's why you don't take the field sobriety test. And I'm a lawyer. Kidding. You don't take the field sobriety test because you move your head just a little. They're going to say, oh, you failed.
There's a line and you crossed it. Step out, please. All right, listen. I know I checked your eyes. I didn't see nystagmus, but if you're, chugging wine.
I'm not chugging wine. I'm tired. I want to go home.
Honey, I think we're long past going home. I wasn't chugging wine. By the way, if I could go back and watch me and my friends and I back when we were 21 and how we drank, we would say, I'm not chugging this. But if I went back at 39 and watched it, I go, Jesus Christ, you guys are fucking chugging. Like, we would pull out of the bottle and pass it around, which was highly unsanitary. I don't remember getting sick a lot back then, though. Pass around, you drink right out of the bottle. 39-year-old me goes back and sees people chugging out of the bottle. That's chugging.
Okay, but you got open wine container.
Okay, well, we can do the whole eye thing again.
Okay, I'm going to have you do more than that, okay?
Okay, that's fine.
I'm going to have you walk the line and all that. You want to do that?
Sure.
Honestly, like, growing up an attractive young woman is one of the worst things that can happen to you for situations like this. Because more than ugly girls, you probably got out of things by saying you're sorry and crying and feeling bad because nobody likes to hurt a pretty girl's feelings until you get older. And then you're kind of like, I bet you I can make her cry. But for this is where that officer's at. He's had a few bad breakups. He's pushing 30. He's like, yeah, fuck her. But now sorry and crying isn't working. So now she's out of options, so she's getting flustered.
You can do that.
I'm trying to take the cuffs off of me.
Okay.
Let me turn them.
Run, bitch! Run for your life!
To do this. So
You don't
can
want
we
to?
just go to the jail? Like,
Not-
I'm so done with this.
Face.
Take me to the fucking jail. Okay.
Got her. There you go. That's the moment he was waiting for. There you go.
I have the right to say yes or no.
Okay, and what happens if I say no?
Then I have to base the decision based on what I see.
Okay, well, it's like whatever at this point.
I'm asking you. That's whatever's not an answer.
Sure, let's do this freaking test. 21, 22,
Oh.
23, 24,
She's leaning
25,
back.
26,
Okay, you can stop.
27.
All right. I'm going to walk back over to my car. Hang on.
Yeah,
I don't want to tighten these and hurt you, so just be careful.
Oh, that's so nice.
How long am I gonna be in freaking jail?
I don't know. I'll let you know. You'll know more when you get there. I won't know. You won't know till you get there. Depends on how busy they are.
Don't worry, honey. Take it from me. Once you actually go to jail and you kind of learn how it is, it's not as scary. You know? Hope you can play basketball. Hope your left is good. They're really impressed if you've got a left. But, I hope you can ball. FTW Nil with $10. Thank you very much. All right, let's test out our $10 drop. Thank you, FTW Nil, for the $10.
Man, I'm so glad I came. Bless you, baby. How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you?
Thank you for the $10, buddy. Appreciate that. Let's go into the Rumble chat here and see what we've got. I missed at least one, and now I can't find the fucking thing. I'm sorry. Oh, there we go. $1 from somebody, too, says, here, follow the tip of this pen as I move it behind your head and make sure you watch it. Stop moving your head. Ablo Pacheco says, I don't have nystagmus. Dude, I have nystagmus. I wouldn't be able to pass a field sobriety test as a sober person. That's because the field sobriety test is not made to be passed. It's made to be failed. It's just a way for them to excuse themselves for arresting you. Thank you guys very much. Doing great today. Keep it up. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Thank you so much. $20. Let me make sure that it's not a screen name. I can say the name. Ryan, not Ryan the garbage man, but Ryan, thank you for the $20. Oh, no, he does. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. He did have a name. I apologize. To Save White Power Wednesday. Wow.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
Thank you so much. $20 from Ryan. Awesome. You guys are, damn, you're super ahead right now. In the next 2 hours, if we can get $70 in, we're still ahead. Guys, let's just knock it out. Forget it, man. Forget it. So by the way, Victor sent us the jelly roll drop. So we can actually put that on in the screen now. Thank you, buddy.
Baby, how are y'all?
Here we go.
Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
All right, guys, there's your $10 drop now. So are we canceling the oranges? And we're going with the jelly roll $10 drop? Okay. Well, there you go. There's your new $10 drop. If we knock out the goal today, we're keeping it. If we don't, we're getting rid of it. And Cheetos has also said that if we don't knock it out today, there is no White Power Wednesday. Great. Sam Show says, you doxed your people. Now I have his social security number. Wait, from the name Ryan? Damn, I suck at this. Labglass says, did you forget to send Johnny the link? If you're just joining us, Johnny texted me just before the show today, and he said he's not feeling well because I told Johnny, he goes, I feel like I have to do the show even if I'm not feeling well, but I also feel like I'm a drag on the show when I don't feel well. And I'm like, dude, I can do the show by myself. It's okay. Nobody's going to dock you pay. He's having a tough time lately with the MS and everything else, and he's trying to get it under control. He's also trying to cut back on weed. And so it's kind of fucking with him physically. He says he doesn't feel good. And I said, just take the day if you don't feel good. I got this. You're not letting me down. I told him, I'm like, you let me down more if you try to push through something and you perform like shit. That drags the whole show down. Whereas I can do a show on my own. They're fun. It's a great time. I kind of make the chat the co-host on those days, and they like it. So he feels comfortable now, and today he wrote me, and he said, I really don't feel well. I'm like, take it easy. We'll see you on Monday. So keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Let's get up into the 600s today and call it a win for the toe. Thanks, guys. All right, we got another drunk lady. We got one more drunk lady. Now, this one is a New Jersey dentist. She's like a professional. She's a little more seasoned. This last one was a 21-year-old. They're easy to laugh at. This one's got a profession. She's a doctor. I mean, a dentist, but a doctor. And she decided that she was going to try a friendlier way to try and get the officer to let her go. And this, by the way, boys and girls, is what experience buys you. This is what age and experience and learning gets you. Knowing how to talk to men. Not me, her. Instead of like crying and I don't even want to, let's just go to jail. And that's 21-year-old. That's panic. That's like, I want it right now, instant gratification. This dentist is going to play the long game. All right? So she knows how to flirt and be friendly and everything else. The thing is, like back in the day, this would probably work. The issue with this one is that all these cops wear body cams now. And with all the cops wearing body cams, you can't just let a hot chick go. You can't get a hand job. She can't show you her titties. She can't like suck her dick a little bit. You have to play it by the rules. You have to go by the book. And so with that body cam on, everyone's going to go, wow, this cop is such a professional. You take that body cam away and you make the woman willing enough and nobody will ever know. I don't think these cops are so strong. But let's take a look. Let's see how she does. And why don't you think about how you would react in this situation?
Follow the tip of my pen with your eyes and your eyes only. Don't move your head, okay? You understand?
Got it.
By the way, lip fillers do look good if you do them right. Like if you duck face yourself, they're going to look like shit. But like nice full lips where you don't overdo it, like lip fillers can look fucking nice, you know?
Wait, so I don't understand. You're saying that somebody else got in this car and moved it?
No, I'm saying that, like, everything was fine, and then we were, like, heading back home, and then my friend was gonna drive home, and then everything...
Well, where's your friend?
In that bar.
Is she...
Well, you know, everything was fine, but then my friend was gonna drive. Where's your friend? Getting fucked up. All right, so we're off to a good start so far.
Well, where's your friend?
In that bar.
Is she backed into that car?
Yeah.
We need her.
Well, it's fine. I backed into it. I'm going to take responsibility.
Who really did it?
So at first she goes, my friend who's in the bar did it. I'm starting to think there's no friend in the bar. I'm thinking she might be out cruising for dick on her own. But she said, my friend did it. Where's your friend? In the bar. Well, I need to talk to your friend then. All right, I backed into it. I'm going to take responsibility. That's not, by the way, that's not taking responsibility. That's trying to get out of it. It didn't work. So now you're just going to go like, all right, fuck it. Fine, I did it. I like her so far. She's a piece of shit.
I'm going to take responsibility.
Who really did it? Who was driving this car?
Me.
Okay, well, why are you saying your friend?
I'm going to take responsibility.
Are you driving, or is it somebody else driving that's in the bar?
No one.
Who was in this car and backed into that car?
Exactly. What? No, what's in the other car? No, who was driving the car? Yes. Who? The guy driving the car. What's their name? No, what's in the SUV? She's literally doing who's on first with the cop. I actually really like this lady. She's staying calm and like usually it's the person arrested for drunk driving that's getting all rattled and fucked up. In this case, it's the police officer being like, I'm going insane. And she's smiling going, it's okay. I was driving. Wait, so your friend wasn't? There's no friend. What the fuck? Who was driving then? Nobody. What?
Neither me or my friend, to be honest. It becomes complicated because I'm also a doctor, and then it makes myself complicated.
Somebody back.
I'm a doctor, so it makes myself complicated. I love her. She's wasting a police officer's time.
Into that little car right there.
It was not me.
Was it this car?
For that damage, no.
Well, there's a mark right on your bumper.
Oh, well then maybe you're right then.
You know, this isn't a bad strategy. Just deny everything. I didn't back into it. Because, like, they got to prove it, right? I didn't back into that car. But there's a mark on your bumper. So fucking what? There's a lot of marks on my bumper. That's not from that accident. That's from a different accident.
What did you have to drink?
I had 2 martinis. And I wasn't planning on driving home, so I was going to stay here and Uber, so...
Well, then how'd the car move?
My friend.
See, you keep saying that. Who was in the car driving? If you're not honest, then we're going to move further here.
I'm not going to tell you who was going to drive the car home. I'm a dentist.
Fucking based. I like her. I'm not going to tell you shit. And when I do tell you shit, I'm going to fucking lie to you. That's right, honey. Treat them like mushrooms. Feed them shit and keep them in the dark. I like this. This is like drunkenly based behavior.
And that. Who is in the car driving? If you're not honest, then we're going to move further here.
I'm not going to tell you who was going to drive the car home. I'm a dentist. I do teeth. I'm in this area, so I really can't. I don't want to look bad, so.
Let her
We're
go.
going to look at the cameras. Was it you or was it not you?
It was me or my friend. It was one of the two of us, so. It's freezing.
Are you afraid about getting a ticket or something?
I am, yeah, because I'm like a dentist in this town, and it's like very.
It's a minor accident. We don't write tickets for this.
Just do SFS. I'm going to ask him to look at the camera.
No, fuck that. Don't talk to him, honey. They're bullshitting you. They're fucking lying. They are lying to you. Right now, they are lying. That's the bullshit that they do. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep fucking with them. We don't give you tickets for minor accidents. The fuck you don't. That's the same thing when they're like, we can't help you unless you talk to us. Well, then it was my friend. Where's your friend? No fucking clue.
She won't tell us if she was driving.
She was certainly driving.
Oh, you pieces of shit. You rat fuck assholes. She had him. She had him, and then you sold her out. You dicks. This was going to... She had a chance at this one.
We both watched her. We watched her get in the vehicle, absolutely. 1,000,000,000% she got
Oh, you man-titted dickheads. All of you are just boot-licking Uncle Toms. She was the only based one in the bar.
All right. Come across the street with me, okay? Can you see the tip of my pen? Yes. Okay. I want you to follow the tip of my pen with your eyes. Your eyes only. Do not move your head. All right?
Uh-oh. She's supposed to turn around. She's supposed to do a heel toe and walk back the other way. She started wandering out into the street. Whoopsie daisy.
With your feet together, arms down to your side. That's going to be a starting position, okay?
Uh-oh. Oh, honey, put your feet together.
No issues with balance, anything like that, right? All right.
It's freezing.
You already did this, but just put your hands by your side. Follow the tip of my pen with your eyes and your...
Oh, but guys, do you think she's going to move her head? They never don't move their head.
Eyes only, don't move your head, okay? You understand?
Got it.
Oh, wait. Oh, no, there it is. Hey, get your fucking arm out of the way, deputy dog. We're trying to... Oh, God, she was at a bar called Maynard's. Oh, no. I'm just looking at the sign for that bar. Oh, honey, you're going to make a mistake. That is a mistake-making bar right there. A lot of recently divorcees in Maynard's.
Follow the tip of my pen.
I'm falling. It's that extreme.
You're being arrested for driving while intoxicated. So, yes.
Ah, damn, they got her. She put up a good fight, though. She did better than the 21-year-old. He was like, I wasn't driving. It's my friend. Where's your friend? In the bar somewhere. Maybe it was me. I don't know. I like her strategy. But then they went into the bar and all those guys sold her out. Those dicks. Those absolute dicks. Oh, no. Scousko says titty time. No, not with the body cams on. Not with the body cams on, dude. They can't anymore. Took away all the fun out of being a cop. Can't take money. Can't take bribes. Can't get a hand job behind a dumpster. It's all done. Conditioner on my D says, I'm a dentist. Thank you for your service. We'll let you out of this whole thing. I got a cavity right here. It hurts like a bitch. If you could do anything about that, we will totally forget about this thing. J-Fish says, cuff her and stuff her. She's done, Cooter. Let's not use Cooter in this context, please. Flash Wolf with $5 says 100% class and professional way to treat Johnny. Hope he gets the MS more manageable. Thank you, Flash Wolf. I think that's the only way to treat people. Labglass says lip filler does work great, except Aaron puts it in his chins. All right, I'm going home. I'm leaving. You guys are doing great today. You're being fantastic. You're being incredible. But you know what? Now I'm going to cry. That actually hurts my feelings. You guys are killing it. $65 in the next 2 hours, and we're still looking good. But let's just bang it out now, bro. Sam Show says she is cootered, though. She's not cootered. She's not cootered. She's fine. She was this close. She was this close. FTW Nil says, newsflash, in most places, you can turn them body cams off. Yeah, but then they'll know you're getting your dick sucked by the cute dentist who's mildly drunk. Wildcard says, I like her milkers. You know, I understand. I'm just saying, as I watched the video, I didn't want to bring it up, but I think there's some titty voodoo going on. I think she's pulling some titty voodoo in that video. So you can say, oh, I like her milkers, whatever, but I don't think that there was much milker going on. Darkness Rising says she would be fun to party with, though. Shab says, let her go and slip her your number. It's just, you got to be, if you're a police officer nowadays, you got to be trickier with how you pull dirty moves. That's all. I mean, I don't blame the cops for not pulling dirty moves anymore. It's tough. All right, guys, we are way down audience-wise. This ain't good. This is becoming a trend now. 525 checking out the show. Let's get to 600 today. Goop. And see what we can do. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I guess I shouldn't be worried about the audience size, more the audience support, and you guys are doing great on that front. All right. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. I'll be back to the chat in a little bit. You guys are a blast today. We got to get to this Elijah Schaffer thing. I am enjoying this so much. I mean, I didn't even really follow this guy ever. I don't know how big of a deal he was. All I know about Elijah Schaffer is that he was on The Blaze for a while, and then they gave Alex Stein his channel for Alex Stein to do his show on The Blaze. Now Alex Stein is gone from The Blaze, and he's working with Turning Point, and I think he's back to using his own YouTube channel. I'm sorry, I have the hiccups now, all of a sudden. But Elijah Schaffer is this, I don't even want to call him a right-wing commentator because I don't think he is one. I don't think he's a right-wing commentator. I think he's a guy, I think he's like a thin Quartering with way more fucking problems than the Quartering has. But the Quartering's kind of a joke, like a Tim Pool. They just said, oh, this conservative grift thing is really hot right now. Let's jump on that bandwagon. And Elijah Schaffer did that, and he's like, I'm going to try to be the cool conservative guy. And he's not naturally cool. He likes to get pegged in the ass with sex toys. I mean, that's what he likes to do. So he did what all nerd, not cool people do when they find a little fame on YouTube. They start doing a shitload of drugs and become a degenerate. And they think, well, that'll make me cool. Well, the problem is most people who are conservative, maybe a little older, they have kids, those days are behind them. And they look at you being a degenerate and being on drugs, and you see the world through your Coke glasses, and you go, oh, they think I'm rad. They think I'm cool. No, they're pitying you. They're taking pity upon you because they're like, what a fucked up mess. It's kind of like when you just start drinking, when you're late teens, early 20s, and you think getting wasted is so fun. I'm just getting wasted, dude. I'm so fucked up. Adults look at you in that state and they go, that's fucking sad. That's obnoxious. But in your eyes, you're like, dude, we are so cool. We're never going to be this cool again. Elijah Schaffer tried to force cool. I think in many ways, Nick tried to force cool. They're dorks. They're nerds. And that's okay. You can be a dork. You can be a nerd. It's genuine. People will find you more likable. But Elijah Schaffer had to replace that with drugs and, you know, he's going to fuck his employees and all this stuff. And like, people are like, dude, you're a mess. He's like, no, I'm just the coolest. I have a dick and it works. It's like, that's not what people think you're gay for. It's mostly the shoving stuff up your butt part. So Elijah Schaffer is going through this terrible divorce. His wife left him, took the kids. A judge has now said, you cannot see your children unless you pass a drug test and you get mental health help, unless you go to therapy. He responded by dyeing his hair blonde because it's more difficult to perform, in his mind, a hair follicle test if you bleach your hair. And then he also just started doubling down and going off on people. He's going to destroy people. He's going to wreck their lives. He's coming after them. This is the further delusion of the drug addict conservative who tried to buy cool. Once you find out you fucked up, or once people start telling you you fucked up, you could either get straight, get clean, get your life together. People love a redemption arc. Or you can slowly watch your numbers go down, slowly watch your subs go down. And you can lean in. And these fucking nerdy white guys who turn to drugs always eventually turn to the Joker. And it's pathetic. And they go, I'm going to get you guys. I'll have my vengeance. It's like, there's no vengeance to get. Dude, you fucked up. So this is Elijah Schaffer on his show sending what I think is a thinly veiled threat to his wife and her family. Again, if this guy's not on drugs, he's the dumbest individual in the world. I think personally, he's drugged out of his skull. He's surrounded himself with yes men. Anybody who says, dude, you got to get a handle on your shit, man. You're fucking up. Anyone who cares about him, they're gone. He's cast them out and he's going to destroy them, in his words. The people he has now are people who would never make it in podcasting or anything else and want to grab whatever crumbs of money and clout. They're going to milk Elijah Schaffer dry and then leave him flat. But he thinks he's still killing it. Let's let him take the ball and run with it. Elijah, go.
Person crossed me. You cross me, I'm going to fuck you the fuck up. And I already have a list of people, and I'm going to go one by one. And I'm going to fuck your shit up.
First of all, can we all say one thing after 9 seconds of this video? He's gay. Let's stop gaslighting each other. This is a gay man. That's the other thing. A lot of these conservatives who turn to drugs and everything else to try and project cool, deep down, they're all gay. Yeah, I have a list. I'm going to fuck you all up one by one. That's what gay guys say, bro. And with the rumors that you bring a sex toy with you to shove up your asshole everywhere you go, not beating the gay rumors. Also, when you're in the middle of a custody battle and now I never had to have a custody battle, thank God. My ex-wife and I co-parent very well, and we came to an agreement very early on, nice and easy. This guy is in a custody battle where the judge already said, you're fucked up, you got to pass drug tests. Now you're going on the internet saying, I'm going to fuck everybody up. If you fucked me over, I'm going to fuck you up. By the way, for these people, fucking you over means telling you the truth.
Fuck the living shit out of your fucking stupid ass little lives, okay? And not incriminate myself. I'm not going to tell you who's on that list. But over the next several years, it could be 5 years from now, your shit's going to get fucking rocked.
This is sad. Like, this is, again, the lame white guys who turn to the Joker because they don't have anyone in their life who taught them cool. This is fucking pathetic. And again, he goes on this rant and he's like, I'm killing it. They're afraid of me. Everyone's pitying you right now, buddy.
Okay?
Yeah, and
your shit's going to get rocked. And like, I'm telling you, like one person who crossed me, I got their baby daddy to kick them out of the house and break up with them because they crossed me. I will.
Wow. So you're just like a massive piece of shit. That's what we're bragging about. So you're just a snippy cunt and a gay guy. And by the way, these people who are co-hosting for him, they don't give a shit about him, because if they gave a shit about him, they would interrupt him and they go, Elijah, why don't we take 5? Why don't we go to break? We got to fix a mic issue. Like, just make something up so that he stops. And then when you turn everything off and go to a break and play some video package, you can go, Elijah, you can't do this right now. Like, you're fucking up bad, dude. You got baby mama problems. Your wife is divorcing you. You're not going to be able to see your kids. Knock it off, man. Let's clean the fucking act up a little bit.
I will fuck.
There's nobody, by the way, who doesn't think this guy's on drugs, right? Like, none of you think he's sober.
Because they crossed me. I will fuck you. I will ruin your life for crossing me. And I'm sorry I didn't get even with people. And you might not know it's me. You might not know it's me. And if I do a good job, you won't know it's me. But your shit's going to get fucked up.
You're threatening people in the middle of a custody battle that you're losing, by the way. I mean, the wife's attorney is watching this going, na 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 na. I mean, dude. Right now, the wife, the ex-wife, soon-to-be ex-wife, is watching this video, pointing at all the shit she's going to take. I want that screen back there. That microphone's probably really expensive. The laptop, definitely. That looks like a Kirkland bottle. I think I'm going to take my ex-husband's Costco membership as well. It's probably an executive membership. And I'm going to find his favorite cocaine chopping credit card, and I'm going to get that one.
And I'm going to make sure that it hurts, okay? I'm going to make sure that it's painful. Of course, talking about hypothetically of here, of course. We're talking about...
No, you're not. You can't just say I'm talking hypothetically. You're very clearly talking literally. You're going to... I'm going to fuck your shit up. For 1 minute, you just went off about how you're going to destroy their life. You gave an example of how you got someone's baby daddy to leave them. And then you go, I'm going to fuck your shit up. Hypothetically, of course. Oh, that Elijah Schaffer, he's smart. Oh, boy, he knows his shit legally. Ladies and gentlemen, this is what we call a full-blown meltdown.
In the legal bounds, we're talking about legal stuff here.
Yeah.
But I'm going to get back at every one of you. Vengeance is mine, says the Lord. And you know what? I give the vengeance to him, but I believe in justice.
See, we're being the Joker now. We're Arthur Fleck now. We're Joaquin Phoenix. How dare you invoke the Lord? The Lord ain't got nothing to do with this, buddy. This is straight from hell. By the way, I don't want to criticize Kino Casino or any of these other guys. This is who you should be watching. Who gives a shit about fat, retarded Jeremy? This is the meltdown that you guys have to be watching. This is the guy. This is fantastic.
And I'm not going to get revenge. I'm going to get justice. I'm not getting even. I'm going to make you feel what you tried to make me feel. And you're not going to like it. And you're a weaker person than me.
What, a Coke buzz? Is that what you're going to do? You're going to load them up all on junk? Wow, that's I've never heard that plan before. Actually, I saw that plan one time in the movie Ricochet, starring John Lithgow and Denzel Washington.
You're a fucking pieces of shit. You're a bunch of bitches.
Oh, yeah?
And you're going to pay the price for what you've done.
Yeah, tell him, Elijah, you have a dick, and it works.
If you want to do it in court, we can do it in court, and some of you will be in court, and some of you will be out of court. And some of you will have no idea why shit's just getting so messed up in your personal life or what's going on. And I just want you to remember what you did to me.
Nobody did anything to you, bro. You had the world in your hands and you fucked it up with drugs and hoes and debauchery. And the only way you can salvage because right now you're just a plane that's spiraling into the ground and everyone's waiting for the kaboom. The only way you can turn the nose of the plane up right now is to go, wow. That shit got away from me. I was too young. I was immature. I couldn't handle the success that I got, but I'm ready now and I can turn this stuff around. But no, we're going to fuck all these people up. And people who did nothing to him, by the way, is Glenn Beck one of the people? Is Sydney Watson one of the people? Like, a lot of people think you're talking about your wife, and that's not going to play well. That judge already thinks you're a fucking lunatic.
And I want you to remember that I've never not gotten even with someone in a way that people don't talk to me. You know why a lot of people from my past don't talk shit on me? Because their lives are worse off for attacking me.
Again, this is a gay man talking. This is all gay. And by the way, everybody from your past is talking shit about you. What do you mean? You know why people from my past don't talk shit about me? Because they're done talking shit about you from all the shit they've been talking about you? Like Milo, like Jesse P.S. from Pod Awful, like everybody who thinks this is fucking hilarious right now. You know what the worst part about this is? Is that he's fallen so hard that a lot of people aren't going after him because he's an afterthought. People don't even think about Elijah Schaffer. I'm sad too because I think they're missing out on a huge story. I think they're missing out on a lot of fun. I think this is funnier and more interesting than Jeremy from the Quartering. Oh, his coffee. I don't give a shit about his coffee. The bullshit was funny. It's done now. It's finished. His co-host married a gay guy twice. That's funny. All right. But Elijah Schaffer is in a full-on drug, cope, gay meltdown, which is way funny. Jeremy's more boring. than Elijah Schaffer. Sam Show says he's going to turn the nose of the plane towards that bitch. That's what he's going to do. Yeah, and Sam Show also says this is just dark. It is, but I like it. You know, he's the Joker. Brian says, and you will know my name is the Lord when I lay my vengeance upon thee. Yeah, he thinks he's Jules Winfield. Baba Shab says he is Glenn Beck. No, he's not Glenn Beck. Glenn Beck would never fucking rage out like this. Texas, Florida says the judge has already decided. Probably. Flash Wolf says he's cooked, unhinged, and already gone. Right, but he doesn't know that yet. And this is why this is going to be fun. He doesn't know that it's over. Let him cook. Sam Show says Jeremy literally shits his pants for getting a little too excited. Bapa Shab says Jeremy pisses in his basement floor drain. Okay, listen to what you guys are saying. This is a man who's lost his children, lost his wife, is still doing drugs, is clearly a gay guy, shoves things up his asshole, and goes on gay, petty revenge rages. And what are you guys talking about with Jeremy? Poo-poo pee-pee? Oh, Jeremy's poo-poo pee-pee guy. Oh, we got a poo-poo pee-pee guy over here. I have a guy who's still raging out on coke, saying that he's going to get revenge on everybody in his life. It's going to be the slow knife that cuts the deepest, and he's ready to go to fucking war. This is way more interesting than a pee-pee poo-poo guy. Man, you got to be big on... This is better than pee-pee poo-poo. Sam Show says Jeremy is better because it's funny. Elijah is only funny to sociopaths like Bappa and I because he's going to kill people. Right. I thought that's what my audience was. I was playing to my... Oh, my God. Does that mean I'm becoming you and Bappa? Oh, no. Jayfish says Jeremy boring. No, I will give Royce and Mersch from Revenge of the Sis credit on this one. I think they coined the phrase... Jeremy Boring is from the Daily Wire. Boring Jeremy is Jeremy from the Quartering. That's how you tell the difference. The skinny guy from the Daily Wire, that was Jeremy Boring. The fat guy who sits in his basement and pisses in floor drains, that's Boring Jeremy. Two totally different guys. Sam Show says pee-pee poo-poo is funny to a larger audience. Yeah, but I'm the salmon of the internet. I swim upstream, homeboy. I want to change the course of the stream. I don't want pee-pee poo-poo to be funnier than methodical drug-induced meltdown. Papa Shab says Jer was literally walking around like a creep, breathing heavily and recording families at a Ren fair. That's fair. You kind of got me there. On a Wall with a good point says Elijah is just getting started. Jeremy is imploding. Maybe that's it. Maybe Elijah will become the bigger story as this develops. But I'm telling you, I got a keen eye for this. You're missing out on gold with this Elijah guy. The Ren Fair thing was really fucking shitty, though. You're right. That one was creepy as all hell. But I'm telling you, keep watching Elijah Schaffer. That's going to get bad. And please watch the, the Pod Awful episode on him, because it's very, very funny. Very funny. All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Yeah, Fluffy Pink Bunny says the rage is about the Quartering striking and having channels yeeted because they're criticizing him. Jeremy from the Quartering is a big baby. Yeah. That's true, too. Yeah, that's a good point. You know what? I'm willing to go back on this. I understand the multifaceted aspect of the Jeremy from the Quartering thing, and this will make the clip better, too. It'll be Elijah Schaffer or the Quartering. Which one is worse? I think that's the way to go. And honestly, I still say the Elijah Schaffer thing is more interesting from a character study perspective. But I will give you guys the nod that Jeremy has more facets to his story. You know, he's a winding road. Elijah Schaffer is a downhill ride right to the flames of hell as he tries to establish his, his vengeance. And you will know my name is Elijah. Gaston Faulkner says, I rubbed my nub to a stub and now it's really itchy. I've been meaning to warn you about that. I'm sorry. Labglass says, still don't know who any of these people are. The grass feels nice. Yeah, you're probably right. I love it, though. I love the Elijah Schaffer thing. All right, boys and girls, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. I think we're like $1.60 away today. Keep it going. Let's make this our first Monday through Wednesday win. And 130 short from the rest of the week. If we hit that, I'll go till 11 today. Or, 22 memberships on Rumble? If we get 22 more memberships on Rumble, I will go until 11. I can't wait to get to this Marcellus Wiley thing today. This is wild. I think this is more lying, though. I think this is more women lying about a guy to get a couple of bucks. We're also going to talk about whether or not Michael Jackson may actually be innocent of all the stuff he's accused of in his life, and if maybe there's a possibility that he was trying to save children from the Epstein-like Hollywood world. We're going to get into a lot of mind-bending stuff in the next hour or so. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Let's talk about our friends at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. Get your orders in at Midland Armory, where they can take care of anything you need, whether it's for home defense, personal defense, carry, hunting, sport. They can answer all of the questions you have at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. MidlandArmory.com. All Care Towing. Make sure you call in to congratulate Dave. Tim retired recently. Longtime employee Dave has taken over. We're so happy for him. You get the same great service. They know the culture. They understand what All Care is all about. Hell, they are what All Care is all about. So you know you're getting the same great service for another entire generation. That is so awesome. Put the number in your phone so that when you have car problems, you get in an accident, you have the number when you need it. 320-253-5203. That's 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. And then Stoney's in downtown Rockville. Stoney's says that White Power Wednesday is canceled if we don't hit the goals on Wednesdays. So go to Stoney's on Thursdays for bike night. The weekends, they have live music on the Fireball stage every single weekend. Great place to go watch the Timberwolves or watch the Wild tonight. Game 2, need this one. Get yourself an Ultimate Bloody Mary, grab a pizza, bring a few friends with you, play some darts and some pool at halftime, and just have a great time, man. At Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's today. All right, guys. Let's get into some trouble. Let's get into some big trouble. Let's do this Marcellus Wiley thing in just a second. I got one more read here. Ever feel like the phone is listening to everything you say? That's because big tech treats every user's life like a corporate paycheck. It's time to stop being the product. Millions are making the move to MeWe, a safe space for communities to share their real opinions. It's time to take back control of the time you spend online. On MeWe, you're not the product. MeWe puts your privacy first. It's the safe space we've been waiting for. No creepy tracking, no manipulated feeds. It's just a place for actual communities to share real opinions and find their tribe without a bot breathing down their neck. If you want to connect with new people and communities, check out MeWe. Join MeWe free today and use the code WELCOME2026 to get a 20% discount on premium. MeWe, the safe space where the world meets. Thank you, MeWe. 550 is the number today. Not as big as usual, but you guys are doing fantastic. Thank you. $1 from King Kong Dong says, happy WPW. Hey, there's no WPW yet. We're 165 away. Don't get me wrong. You guys are doing fantastic. But let's not start sucking each other's dicks quite yet, gentlemen. All right. Let's get into this, this Marcellus Wiley thing. Now, what's interesting about this is that he's responding to these accusations. There is an ESPN production assistant who claims that Wiley assaulted her in his hotel room. Wiley denies everything, says he has the receipts and proof that would debunk the lies and smear campaigns against his name. Marcellus Wiley was a very famous defensive end for the Chargers, the Bills. I think he played for the Cowboys. He was very, very good in the early to mid 2000s. And he's since taken up work as an analyst and as a podcaster, like most athletes do after they're done. And now he's facing all of these allegations. Women are coming out against him, Now, what's nice about this for Marcellus Wiley is he's a modern athlete, so he understands how important it is to keep text messages, to keep emails. I think all these athletes should record their conversations with women. I think they should have cameras in their house that record their interactions with women, because you cannot trust the kind of woman who just throws themselves at a former professional athlete like Marcellus Wallace. Unfortunately for these guys, there's so much dishonesty out there that you got to cover your ass, because so often, like when these women don't get what they want, they're going to make an accusation against you, and you've got to have the receipts. Now, it seems like Marcellus Wiley does. 3 of these women, since this statement came out, have already dropped their claim against Wiley. I don't know if you saw yesterday, Stefan Diggs, who was on trial for felony strangulation and misdemeanor assault and battery. That woman turned out to be a total fraud. It was a woman that Stefan Diggs was fucking. She got mad when he stopped fucking her. He even gave her a job that she wasn't qualified for. And when he decided to cut her loose and fire her, she made all these bullshit accusations. They got her up on the stand. They ripped her to shreds. So now Marcellus Wiley is facing these accusations. And again, much like the Shannon Sharpe allegations, I think these are bullshit. I think these are bitter women. And the only reason I'm saying that is not because, oh, you hate women. I love women. But there are too many sack-chasing whores out there who have been filing these false claims against these guys for so long that it's actually becoming the norm. And a real accusation is becoming the exception to the rule when you're dealing with millionaire athletes. So let's hear what Marcellus Wiley had to say. What does Marcellus Wiley look like? He looks like this. Now, a lot of people would advise him, hey, don't say anything about these accusations. Let your lawyers handle it. But he claims he has the receipts. So let's take a listen, and you guys decide what you think about old Marcellus.
Because he's famous. But my boy called me. He said, just keep your head up. I said, what? I was about to call you because we got to talk some work stuff. And he was like, just keep your head up. I don't care about nothing else. I just care about you, big dog. I said, what the heck? You okay? Oh, my name accused of, I can't say it or this show will get shut down and I'll get a community strike by former ESPN production assistant. Oh, I said, oh, no, we're not. No, we're not. Okay, so unless you're under a rock, hiding under it, you know that that's been going on. That's been percolating. And I have to, on that situation, I got to break it down. So I will break it down. Now, obviously, there hasn't been that day where we just saw this lady have to testify, et cetera. So we are not in the same.
He's talking about the Stefan Diggs thing now. He's connecting this to the Diggs thing.
Same phase of things, but because I rock with you and I am thorough, I am transparent, I keep it 1 thou wow. So we're going to have to talk about
I like
this
1
situation.
thou wow.
1 thou wow. So let me explain to you guys what's going on. So in these instances.
Let me guess. Fucking shakedown. Again.
These alleged misrepresentations, let's call it that, all right? The encounters. Pick a date, pick the encounter, pick the allegation. For every one of them, I either saw, communicated through email, text, phone, was invited by these individuals after these dates to engage, to be intimate, or all the above after the dates that are in question, okay? So this matters. Why does it matter?
It's fucked up, though, that these guys, it's good. I think it's a positive, but it's fucked up that these guys have to essentially document every yes they get. They have to get recordings, text messages, signatures in triplicate. You want to fuck me, right? Because if you don't get the written permission for them to fuck you now, they're going to get mad that you didn't wife them up, and they're going to try to fuck you later. So any athlete that gets text messages, voicemails are the best, text messages, emails, get shit in writing, keep it. Don't tell them you're keeping it so you can expose them as the lying, sack-chasing broads that they are.
I'm looking at my picture like, damn, this is crazy. Because it directly contradicts the narrative that they're trying to present publicly. Yep. Directly, like, boom, like, what you talking about? Okay, if somebody come in here right now, it is 6:36 in the morning. I know I'm running a little bit late, but we started a little bit late. My itty bitties are ready. I'll get them ready in a few minutes. And something happened to me. You just tell me. A week later, 2 weeks later, a year later, whatever time later than 6:36, are they back hanging with me? in my house, invited by me. I'm talking to him, texting to him, hanging with him, anything like that. If what I'm saying is real, would I do that? If you say yes to that, speak on it. But I got one straightforward question for all the accusers. Why did you continue to see or maintain friendly communication at minimum? That can be verified, will be verified, with someone that you're accusing after the alleged incidents.
And you know, society gives way too much leeway for bullshit when that very direct question is asked. This guy's a monster. It was traumatizing. It was evil. Why did you keep going back? Why did you keep fucking him? Who's the streamer that's going through that right now? There's a streamer. There was that Mizkif guy who got lied about, and he got dragged through the mud, and that bitch turned out to be mentally ill as all fucking lying about him. But then there was there's a guy going through it right now where they're accusing him. It's either a streamer or could be a media personality. But they're saying that, oh, he did all these awful things. And you're like, oh, what'd you do then? Well, I fucked him a few more times. Oh, the person, Clavicular's going through it right now. Where this woman's suing him because she goes, oh, he fucked me and I was too drunk and I passed out and blah, blah, blah. But, well, what'd you do after that? I mean, you reported him, right? You went and got a rape kit done. Well, no, I kept hanging out with him because I thought he could help my streaming career. And I kept fucking him also. And I kept going on streams with him. It's like, okay, get the fuck out of here. You're done. Oh, but I think this happened to me. I'm sure you did. But this is a completely unprosecutable situation. We're not going to take away a guy's freedom and fuck up his whole life because you're retarded. Oh, but the one time I was drunk and I don't think I wanted it. I'm sorry. You kept going to his house. You kept chasing the clout. You thought it would be great for your streaming career and you kept sucking his dick. I mean, how hard is it to just go, I don't believe you because it's very clear you're bullshitting?
Oh, because once again, what we just saw, what occurred in the Stephon Diggs situation, they out there dancing in the videos, not knowing that they've been filmed and not knowing that is of record. That's the thing. So the woman who said that Stephon Diggs beat the shit out of her, like an hour after, in her timeline of accusations, they have video in, I think, Diggs's house, an hour after she claims she got the shit beat out of her, not a mark on her, and she's fucking twerk dancing and shake dancing and smiling her ass off because she's a fucking liar. So many records and receipts that will be brought to show people you say one thing, but you did another. Okay?
Right. So I guarantee they fucked a millionaire athlete who's still pulling in good coin being a commentator. He didn't wife him up. She was a side chick. She was just something he was hitting. They didn't get what they wanted. Now all of a sudden he's a rapist. I'm sorry. I don't buy any of it. That's like the person who gets fired from a job. Then all of a sudden it was a toxic work environment. It was an unsafe working environment. That's funny. It wasn't an unsafe working environment while they were writing you checks. I mean, basically your employment was you holding them hostage and they didn't know it. It's like that Ruby Rose. Oh yeah, I was at a club one time, like 12 years ago, and Katy Perry pulled up her dress, rubbed her pussy in my face, and then I projectile vomited on her. Really, and nobody in this packed club saw that once in a lifetime phenomenon happen. Let's dig into your history a little bit. Oh, you lied about the Warner Brothers production company when your Batgirl series didn't get picked up. And you said they were all evil and meanie bajinis and it was hostile and all this shit. And you've lied about ex-partners before because you got dumped. Again, reputation needs to factor into this because we're not going to Shanghai good, innocent men because somebody didn't get what they want and they're spoiled as fuck.
Seeing this dangerous trend right now more than ever.
And you know what? To put some responsibility on the Marcellus Wileys of the world, stop fucking these sack-chasing retards.
Seeing people who are going out there making serious allegations, like we just saw with Stephon Diggs, blatant lies, like we saw with Stephon Diggs, being made in public without substantiated evidence. Nothing. Just talk it. I can file a lawsuit right now against you. I don't even know who you are, but I can say a bunch of stuff. And if you got a name, if you got something of credence that people will pump up, it could go out there. It could run. But what happens to you, what happens to me, what happens to Stephon Diggs in that situation, reputation damaged.
Right.
And then the facts.
Well, and here's the thing. So Stephon Diggs' reputation gets damaged for what it was, to begin with. I don't think much of Stephon. Although if he wants to sign with the Vikings as our third receiver, if the San Francisco guy's going to keep dragging his feet. But like, you did damage this guy's reputation, and now you look like a sack-chasing, lying whore. But he looked, everybody's going to look at him now with a cross eye because they're stupid, and they're going to be like, I wonder if he did. And now he has no way of getting recompense for what happened to him because you're broke as fuck, so it's not like he can sue you and get anything. So, like, the whole deal is just, you get to make these wild accusations. Someone else's reputation gets fucked up, and you don't care because you're nobody.
The facts are expected to catch up later. Crazy. That's why the accusation is way louder than the apology. But me, y'all know, first of all, I got the perfect platform to do this. I'm not going to be quiet about it. I'm not going to be silent about it. All right. So the reason is simple, that I'm going to have to fight. And it's not about me. Y'all know how I rock. Y'all know how I roll. It's not about me. It's not even about my name. It's about my son's name. So right. I named my son Marcellus Vernon Wiley Jr. And the toughest part about all of this is the fact that there's going to be a day, and I don't know when that day is, but it's going to be a day. I'm not worried about any of these allegations on the level of there's no criminal charges. All this talk, and nobody ever wants.
That's actually the worst part, because at least Stephon Diggs got to face his accuser and beat them and get justice. Thank God. And the fact that he's not taking her for every dime she might have under her couch cushions proves what a decent guy Stephon Diggs might be, even though he's a piece of shit. But I mean, in this case, decent. The problem is with Marcellus Wiley is they'll go to a lot of these women and they'll go, well, would you like to press criminal charges? Oh, no. I don't want to do that. I just want the truth to be known about this guy. Because if you go the criminal charges route, he will fuck you up in court and people will know you're a liar. This way you can throw crazy accusations against the wall and just smear the guy's name.
Wanted me arrested? Nobody ever got me arrested? Nobody ever got me? So you don't want that. It's about money. I get it. But to you, it's about money. To me, it's about my son's name that he will one day Google and think that this is about him.
Right.
But he's going to know it's about his dad. And how dare you stain the brain of my child and his hero. So all of that, all I got in me, all that I possess will be used to defend that name for my son.
See, now this is where Elijah Schaffer needs to watch guys like this. He didn't say, I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to take you out. I'm going to defend my name and my son's name. It's righteous. It's bold. I just, until these sack-chasing, money-grubbing whores are stood up to, this isn't going to stop. And it's not going to stop at athletes. It's not going to stop at clavicular. I mean, all of this runs downstream to everyday shit. So this is something that needs to be stopped at the top so it doesn't flush down to the bottom. And good for Marcellus Wiley for deciding he's going to fight this whole thing. Really. Good for him. $1 from Scott says, all care towing got me to court so I could submit an HRO that's normally reserved for women in abusive relationships. Oh, I'm sorry. Did people threaten your life too and then stalk like a fucking creep? Advertisers, business people, threatened to fuck your kid. Did they do that? Sorry that a couple people took it too far. Sorry it's not going well. $5 from Main Vein. By the way, let me know I got you without letting me know I got you. Main Vein with $5 says, Aaron, you get so mesmerized by Moon Cricket Jive Talk. I know it makes you sad, but you are white. Oh my God, that's right. That's right, I'm white. Oh, I don't have to worry. By the way, Sam Show says, imagine whining about an HRO. It's not even your HRO to whine about. I mean, I'm sorry. But when someone says when someone's crazy and eternally online and mentally ill and has been broken by the internet, and then they say they're going to fuck your kid, I tend to believe them. So I'm sorry that you're a giant pussy who would just let someone do that. I don't know what to tell you. All right, guys, you are $1.60 away. You are fucking killing it right now. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's get this thing hammered out and notch our first Monday through Wednesday win in 2 weeks. Please and thank you. Keep it up. Hey, 560 watching right now. Again, we're down for the day. to where we normally are, but it's picking up. Keep hitting that thumbs up button and see if we can't make something happen today. I appreciate it, guys. Let's get those donations in there. Let's get those gifted memberships in there. Let's do this thing. Let's do this. Oh, Nick Shirley's out there again. I'm seeing some good Nick Shirley conspiracy theories that like Nick Shirley is working for the government and he's like soft peddling propaganda to get us to go to war with different countries. I kind of like this theory, although I think it's wildly far-fetched. Nick Shirley went to Cuba. I guess he got tired of picking on Muslims. He wanted to pick on Cubans. And he wanted to show the evils that communism hath wrought upon Cuba. Now, Nick Shirley is not a smart guy, so I'm not expecting him to understand the nuances of what's going on in Cuba. I mean, Nick Shirley is one of those guys who watches Fox News like it's a documentary. So I'll cut the kid some slack. But Nick Shirley is kind of one of these guys who's like, the world has to be A to B to C. The world has to be a straight line. Like, he's never going to connect the dots as to, even who's pulling his strings. He's innocent. He's dumber than dog shit. God bless him. And that's what makes him such an easy mark to be controlled. So he goes down to Cuba to give us some propaganda about this is what communism has done to them. Now, communism is evil. Communism is horrible. And communism is terrible. Two things can be true at the same time. Communism is awful and terrible. And it never works. But Cuba never got a chance to see if their brand of communism would work because the United States of America has been fucking them from the day Castro took over. Now, fuck Castro, fuck his entire family, fuck the Cuban regime. People have been escaping it for a reason. It's terrible. But you've got the American embargo since for fucking ever. Then you've got our kidnapping job of Maduro that cut off the oil supply to Cuba, and now literally babies are dying in hospitals because it's truly evil what we've done to the people of Cuba. I know that our goal is to punish the government, but the government will always hoard the resources and keep it for themselves. It's the people who will pay for sanctions and blockades and embargoes. Nick Shirley is not going to present that part of the case because Nick Shirley doesn't delve into the idiosyncrasies of foreign relations and shit like that. He's a retard. And that's why I think he's being used to promote a future war with Cuba. But this is Nick Shirley in his Cuban hotel room saying, telling his audience that, oh my God, you guys, thuffer and thuckatash, I was almost abducted by the federales here in Cuba. Let's watch a little bit of this long diatribe from Nick Shirley.
All right, depending when this comes out, or if it does, we are currently being told by Cuban intelligence here in Havana, Cuba. I came here, I've been wanting to make a video for so long about life in communism and showing people what communism is like in a place like Cuba.
This is what I mean. Like, he's such a propagandist. And that's why, is he being used by the deep state? Probably to sell wars, like a William Randolph Hearst type. I came here to show people how terrible communism is. We know how terrible communism is. So are embargoes, so are sanctions. All of these things hurt people and kill children. It's bad. But the idea that communism alone fucked Cuba, it's just not telling the whole story.
For instance, came here to make this video.
He's slop for boomers so that they can believe a very fairy tale, easy to follow concept of how the world works.
About communism, they typically just think about how communism is supposed to make everything equal, whether it be the amount of money someone makes or how...
Nobody thinks that. Everybody thinks communism is the central government seizing the means of production and distributing it how they see fit. Here's the problem with that way of doing things. A central government will always be corrupt and they'll decide to give to themselves first, and people they can't see or know will get far less because they don't really think of them. Nobody thinks of communism as everybody getting equal. That's such a 1960s, attitude and talking point of communism. Everyone knows communism is shit.
Food's distributed and how the markets are then controlled by the government. However, something that people do not think about, including myself, is how in communism, they do not have freedom of speech.
Everybody fucking knows that. This guy is like Forrest Gump on the Dick Cavett show. In the land of China, they never go to church. In the land of China, you hardly get anything at all. Like, we're literally watching a retard pontificate to us about geopolitics. Guys, we gotta be better than this. I'm gonna wake you the fuck up to this Nick Shirley. You can do better. Tyler Oliveira's better if you want to watch this kind of stuff. This kid's a dipshit. And his handlers are gonna get him hurt one of these times. And he doesn't deserve that because he's just a dumb kid.
They don't have freedom of press. And therefore, they want to make sure everything that is posted or out in the world about their country is filtered or censored. So here in Cuba, as soon as I arrived into Cuba, I did everything that you need to do to come into Cuba.
He's like Jeff Farmer. I've done everything necessary. I'm challenging you, Cuban government. Get in the ring with me.
The documentations that it takes to come into Cuba. Right now, there's a big problem taking place here in Cuba.
We're going to skip ahead because this kid's so fucking boring.
Camera. That's what I'm filming this on right now. They don't take my iPhone camera, and somehow they didn't get this microphone that was in the very, very bottom of my backpack.
That's because they didn't want it. If they would have wanted it, they would have taken it. I'll say this about communist governments. They're evil and they're shitty and they're terrible, but they're thorough.
So we get out and we go.
He's trying to make it like, I'm running into Cuba and I'm smuggling things in here. And no, you're not. You're not doing that. They're letting you do all of this.
Start to make the video asking Cubans.
What's his name? Hassan Piker did not have this problem when he was in Cuba. And Hassan Piker is a dipshit and a douchebag.
About life in communism, showing what's going on with the blockade, showing
the blockade,
kind of the downfall of
kid, come on, kid. You're a propagandist. You got to do better.
Cuba. One sec, I'm working on getting this out.
Are you on fucking Molly, dude? Like, what's
right now? We're currently planning our escape route out of Cuba.
Oh,
right now, so
for fuck!
To respond to take a message to get out of here somehow. So we go out into the streets and we start filming this video. We're showing people what life is like in Cuba right now, how there's hardly any cars out in the streets. The buildings are like crumbling essentially. All the university is...
Right, because they haven't been able to trade with the largest economy in the world for 60, it's almost 70 or 80 years now. They haven't been able to engage in trade. We also haven't let them into our SWIFT banking cartel that the Rothschilds and everyone else are a part of. So yes, communism would have fucked this up on their own, but we've definitely hamstrung them. All right, enough. You know what? Enough, Nick Shirley. I can feel we're going to get too deep into the weeds already, and a lot of people aren't going to care. But holy shit, I just got to let you guys know about this kid. This kid is a little propagandist. He's the fucking worst, and he's really, really dumb. And again, I don't think he himself is the problem. I think the people controlling Nick Shirley are the ones using him. Sam Show says he talks like a dipshit, too. Yeah, he really does. Rabbi Smoothie says you give people way too much credit. Oh, you're saying that they still think that that's what communism is? Maybe I do. McBuster says Nick's mommy is boring. Oh. Her and his uncle are kind of the controllers of Nick Shirley. That's who's kind of running the show. Tommy from MySpace says, who cares his intelligence level? Bro got that fraud exposed in your state. Yeah? I'll say this.
Yeah. Didn't help.
We're not going to do anything, guys. It's going to be like the bankers. It's going to be like 2008. We're just going to let them go back to doing the same thing again. Some of them aren't even getting their jail time reversed. Fucking great. All right, let's do happy shit, for God's sake. McBuster says, poor Nick will never be a Tyler. Tyler Oliveira is a real one. Tyler Oliveira is a bad motherfucker. All right, guys, our goal's starting to stagnate. I can feel the L piling up, even though we're ahead. But in an hour, we're going to still be at 160, and I'm going to be fucking nervous again. So let's knock it out. You guys were doing great, like for the first hour and a half. You guys are doing fantastic. 5s, 10s, gifted memberships. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Just keep it up. Let's have our first win in 2 weeks on a Monday through Wednesday. We can't add to this 130 miss. We just can't, guys. So please finish it up. Let's call it a win for the toe. Gas price is getting higher. Price is getting higher. You know who's worried about this? You know who's really nervous? Are the restaurants. Oh, and by the way, you guys said no religion, no politics today. We haven't done that today. It's been all wacky shit and goofy shit and fun shit. So because if that doesn't work, I'm just going to go back to the old shit again. The restaurant business is looking for a way to keep people in, because one of the first things to go when the economy gets tough is excess spending, like restaurants going out to eat. It's a luxury. So now restaurants in Minneapolis have decided less food, lower prices. This is actually a double win because we're fat as fuck. And I think if the restaurants go, hey, inflation is worse. Hey, the money's tighter. We need to get people in here. We're going to cut prices. And we're also going to give them less food. That's a good thing. You ever eaten at a restaurant? You know how much fucking food they throw away? You know how little of it we actually eat? Do you know how much less, now I'm talking like Nick Shirley, how much less food they could give us and you would still be full? A lot less. Now, I'm not saying that poverty is going to fix the obesity crisis, because one of the biggest problems America has health-wise with our poor is diabetes and obesity. But this is an interesting idea, and maybe it catches on.
Minneapolis restaurant is hoping to attract more customers, not just with its food, but with its prices. We know your money matters, and Ellen Gallis is live outside Salt and Flour restaurant to explain what they're trying here. Ellen.
Salt and Flour, they're actually going to fix the economy by serving only salt and flour. It's a really bold idea.
Hi there, Lindsay. Well, they changed the menu and they're testing it out starting today. They've added smaller plates at smaller prices because they say they need much bigger crowds.
Oh, cool. Is this going to be like a tapas theme? No, it's just this is all people can afford to eat.
The Salt and Flour summer menu features everything from fire-kissed pizza to grilled octopus. But owners are hoping it's the prices that are the most appetizing.
We need people to start dining out more often.
They are capping menu prices.
What they're trying to say, by the way, before you call me such a terrible beggar guy, this is their way of saying we need to hit the goal. Again, I'm just more honest about it.
$15, with many items in the $10 range.
Bro, crab gnocchi sounds fantastic. They're going to give you a little top hat full, a little fez full of crab gnocchi.
As we kind of just did market research and looked at what could make you dine out more often, and if it was that $15 to $20 mark.
I actually have an idea. You know what would get me to dine out more often? It not being in Minneapolis. That's a good one.
That fits the sweet spot.
Rising unemployment and rising inflation means that more consumers are cutting back. Owner Brian Ingram says he needs them to start eating out again if he's going to stay open. You're trying to save your business.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what you should do is you should get this Iran war ended. It's like, you know what I can do? I can cut the size of the plates and I can lower my prices and then people will come out. Or, hear me out, speed run the Straits of Hormuz. Open it up, Brian. You got this, buddy.
We've got 50 employees here. We've got an empty restaurant. How do you bring people back, and how do you make them feel comfortable about coming back?
This is a form
See, again, you guys can sit there and bullshit on the Iran war if you support it at all. But, like, is it worth it? Look at this guy. This guy's dream is going up in flames. His restaurant's fucking empty. You know that we're going to check back in 6 months, and this guy's going to be out of business. Is it worth it, really? You know Iran was not close to getting a nuke. You know they're not going to get... Well, they're going to get a nuke now. We've guaranteed they're going to get a nuke. And I would too if I were them. Because you have two evil empires that are killing your people. And if you're the new leader of Iran, they murdered your dad. Someone murders your dad and then they said, hey, we have a way for you to nuke that guy. You would do it. So we're not the good guy in this whole thing. And then you look back on the home front and these guys are losing their restaurants and, transportation companies can't stay afloat because the diesel's at $6-7 a gallon. I mean, guys, it's just so not worth it. I can't even believe that it's a fucking debate in this country. I can't even believe there's regular people who are backing this thing when it's so clearly the risk reward is shot to shit.
Differentiation. That's a common business strategy.
John Spry is a finance and economics expert at the University of St. Thomas's Opus College of Business. He says more businesses are having to get creative and assertive in this economy, and many times it means the consumers win.
You're getting the quality of their chef, but you're eating maybe smaller plates with obviously a smaller price point.
And if
if you eat all, see that creamy pasta right there? You eat all that, you're going to be full. You're going to be fine. You're going to get probably way too many calories. So that is the good part of this.
Strategy pays off. You can expect to see it on other menus in other restaurants around the Twin Cities.
Could you imagine, how shitty the economy is that you're having to serve smaller portions of pizza? Pizza is one of the highest profit margin foods out there. That's how disastrous things are right now.
We have to figure it out and how we're going to exist in this space. And I think it goes for every restaurant out there. How are you going to live in this new world?
By the way, I don't want this to be the new world. I want us to stop doing the bullshit we're doing because this new world, my man, it ain't sustainable. It's not. Conditioner on my D also says, can you imagine going to a restaurant in Minneapolis? Yuck. Right? That's it too. That's why I said, hey, what'll it take to get you into our restaurant? Honestly, go to Maple Grove. King Kong Dong with $1 says our homeless people are fat. That's a problem to starting a revolution. That's a good point. When your poor people aren't hungry, that revolution's going to be a little tougher, I suppose. That's true. By the way, King Kong Dong says, random thing, but did you see that Skip Bayless is coming back to First Take on Friday? I did. That'll be interesting to watch. That'll be interesting to watch. Guys, I'm going to play something real quick, and I'm going to piss my brains out for a second. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I know we got 2 hours left in the show, but I know. When I know. We're heading for another L. I know we're looking good. I know we're doing great right now, but it is frozen up, and we're looking at another L. Let's snap this losing streak. Let's get it done. Awesome show today. You guys are doing great. $5 at a time, gifted membership at a time. Tear this thing down. We're a show that runs on listener donations. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. All the links are in the chat. Go ahead and do one, and let's call this thing a win for the toe. I'll be right back. Thank you very much, guys, for that little break there. I think my soul just came out of my dick. Now, you think this stream is long? Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. By the by, check this out. Look what SP brought me last night. Do you think this is a message, by the way? Do you think this is her way of politely sending a message? She brought me bananas. So I had one for breakfast. I had a banana this morning. But I think when your girl brings you bananas, that's a way of saying like, hey, come on, let's do something for ourselves. Let's do something for let's make an effort, my man. MK Ultra says, clean plate club here. Don't order what you ain't gonna eat. Well, then you'd be ordering like half an appetizer. Portions at restaurants are absolutely insane. Chevy fan says, your dick smells is what she's saying. She's not saying my dick smells. Bananas have nothing to do with your dick smell. Gurmy says bananas will make you piss. Is that what it is? Okay. Sam Show says, you're missing the message. She wants to stuff a banana in your ass. See, I didn't know that. All right. Honestly, we're technically ahead, but I know we're heading for a loss today. So I need to get shucking and jiving and dancing and doing a show. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, help us out. Let's get ourselves a win. I think I am definitely in the trauma phase of all these Monday through Wednesday losses. I'm definitely traumatized. So one more thing about food, and then we'll be done for today. There is a new fancy flex out on the market. And that new flex, you want to, look, man, you want to show girls that you can provide. You don't drive up in a Bugatti anymore. You don't, it used to be shit. In the Great Recession, you had health insurance. You were looked at like you were rich. Well, the new currency in this market is going to be farmers market purchase strawberries. That's right. They're talking about raising prices at the farmers market now. So you want to show a woman that you can bowl on a budget and you can make it for her in this economy. You get her some blueberries and let her know that these are pesticide free from the farmers market. That's closing the deal. Let's take a look. This is the latest on money in America. The farmers market is having to offset higher prices. Thank you, Trump. By the way, where are the Trump I did that stickers? Remember the Biden I did that stickers, even though it was him and Trump working together on all those COVID checks they wrote? But why don't we have any Trump I did that? Because he literally did that, like directly did that. We need those on the strawberries now.
Prices are close to reaching 4-year highs. Tonight, a new ABC News Washington Post poll finds half of Americans expect gas prices will get worse over the next year.
Bro, that is an optimistic America. I got to say, only 50% of people think it's going to get worse. That's actually impressive to me. America is positively giddy with optimism, if that's the case.
4% say they've cut back on driving because of higher gas prices, and 42% say they've dialed back on other household expenses, including groceries. Today, Joe Mason.
Isn't that amazing? We had to bomb Iran so badly that the American people are like, yeah, I'm just not eating. Boy, I really don't want Iran to get a nuke. I don't give a fuck if Iran gets a nuke. I want people to be able to feed their kids. Iran can have a nuke. Everybody has a nuke. All right? We're the only ones who have used one. Iran can get a nuke. It's fine. You guys have been brainwashed by these retarded oligarchs, and you just repeat their talking points. And you go, I can't let Iran have a nuke. What are they going to do? Nuke Washington, D.C.? Are you fucking retarded?
By the Minneapolis farmers market as vendors increase prices to offset rising costs.
If hope springs eternal on baseball's opening day,
thank you very much.
Thank you. The same can be said for Minneapolis' farmers market on opening weekend.
Yeah, now not only are you going to pay more for your strawberries, but you got to worry about ice raiding the bitch now too.
It's super exciting just to smell the fresh new spring air. Good morning, guys.
Menuda Vang's family has sold produce here for decades. She and her mother own a farm in Hastings.
How difficult has it been just farming that land now with the prices that have gone up?
It's really challenging.
Rising gas and fertilizer prices have forced her to raise prices at the farmers market.
That's the newest thing now. Hey, baby, you know that parsley that I put in dinner tonight? I got it straight from the farmer's market. Oh my God. Mama, he's a keeper. Oh, he can afford the farmer's market. Oh my God. Honey, get me some blueberries. He's a winner. That's the new flex. Fuck a watch, fuck a car, fuck nice clothes. If you can get zucchini straight from the farmer's market, we know you're doing well. It's a flex.
Also up in your
They see you carrying a case of organic strawberries on the way home, you're going to get jumped by a bunch of black kids, and they're going to beat the shit out of you. Because they know it's a target on your back. Organic fruit.
then you won't make it.
Sorry, I'm not talking about Elijah Schaffer anymore. Different organic fruit.
As much as we don't want to up our prices, we have to because of everything that's going up.
Again, this is another way of saying hit the goal.
Everything will cost more, including these green onions.
Last year they were $2. This year is $3.
Oh, I totally get it. I totally understand that. You know, they've got to make a living too.
Shoppers like Mary.
Here's my thing. Why does America always so passively accept this shit? Why isn't this news report filled with people bitching about why this is happening? Because it's totally by choice. They just go, yeah, I totally understand. Yeah, I totally get it. I think we get the country we deserve at this point. I think we get the country we deserve. And we're a country that's now going, well, you know, la-di-da, what the fuck are you going to do? Well, oh, well. Someone said the banana was actually for Brock. Oh, no, I didn't know it was Brock's banana. Well, that eats a fucking dick. I'm sorry. I got to apologize to Brock now. Hey, thank you guys very much. Main Vein with $5 says if she brought you a pineapple, that would be a message. Yeah, that means I got shitty cum. Shitty cum, shitty cum, shitty cum, man. Doesn't work. Been reading the Patois Bible. Trucker 18-wheeler with $1 says he didn't even expose the fraud. No, he wasn't the one who exposed the fraud anyway. He just knocked on Somali's doors and goes, can I come in? He's talking about Nick Shirley. They're like, no, you can't come in. All right, we exposed more fraud. Like I said, Nick Shirley and the Somalis.
Yeah. Didn't help.
Speaking of which, Rabbi Smoothie with $20. Thank you.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Rabbi Smoothie says Aaron killed off Johnny.
Yeah. Didn't help.
Thank you very much. We've also got our $10, what do you call it? God, what's his name? Jelly roll drop today. And if we knock out the goal, we'll keep that one. If not, I'm getting the fuck rid of it. Also, White Power Wednesday at Stoney's, apparently, Cheeto says, is canceled if we don't knock out the goal. All right, you've got it to 140. I'm still bugging because I don't think any help is coming, but that 20 helps a ton. Knock it out. End this hellish fucking loss streak Monday through Wednesday once and for all today. In the next 42 minutes, if we make $40, we're back on track. Do what you can. Do what you can. Everybody throw in a $5. Let's get this thing hammered out. Renee Leering Center for Driving says we paid $114 for groceries last night. Oh, wow. That'll last you 3 days. It is. Like, I don't even think the price hit on groceries has started yet, though. People saying Americans' attitude is that way because we're resilient. Yeah, but we're a little too resilient, if you ask me. We don't get mad enough. People who get mad are looked at as weird. You know, why are you so angry? I don't know, because they're bending us over and fucking us in the butt. I don't like getting fucked in the butt. So when people bend me over and fuck me in the butt, I get angry. It's a normal response to being fucked in the butt. All right, let's get into this Michael Jackson thing. I'm going to take you guys down a really fucked up, weird rabbit hole. I'm actually starting to bend on this one. That Michael Jackson was actually the victim of a deep state destruction plot. And that Michael Jackson I'll say may, have been bringing those kids to Neverland Ranch to save them from the abuse in Hollywood and the music industry that he suffered growing up as a child. And he built them this elaborate theme park where they could go and be safe. And that Michael Jackson was perhaps hiding children away from the billionaire pedophile traffickers, including Jeffrey Epstein. And they don't like it when a high-profile guy does that. And Michael Jackson in interviews would talk about how important it is to protect the children from people who would abuse them. Did they destroy Michael Jackson's reputation? Did they pay off that one set of parents who complained that Michael might have done things to their kids? Because all the famous people who scream about child abuse in Hollywood never said anything about Michael Jackson. Macaulay Culkin, Corey Feldman, Kieran Culkin, none of them have said that Michael was anything but gracious and kind and nice to them. And the idea was he was rescuing those boys from a Hollywood that was going to fuck them. And the reason it makes me think that Michael might have been innocent is because Corey Feldman has been screaming his head off about pedos in Hollywood for decades now and has never said anything bad about Michael Jackson, not even after he died. So the strange circumstances surrounding his death, the constant character assassination that Michael Jackson suffered throughout his career, and the fact that he was abused from the time he was a child to the time he died. I'm willing to entertain the idea. So let's go through this. This is a video on YouTube done by a channel called MJ Forever. So, take this how you will. It was made 2 months ago, and it's about Michael Jackson and the Epstein connection. Let's take a look at this. Keep an open mind. Tell me what you think in the chat. Please and thank you. Hit the like button.
Why Michael's name exploded again. The moment Michael's name appeared in the same set of documents as Epstein, people didn't stop to ask questions. They reacted. And honestly, that reaction wasn't random. Michael Jackson has been surrounded by controversy for decades, so when his name shows up anywhere near a scandal, it spreads fast. That's just reality. For some people, the photo felt like confirmation of something they already believed. For others, it felt like another unfair attempt to drag his name through the mud. And that divide is important, because Michael isn't just a celebrity.
If you're going to be Jack the Ripper, if you're going to be a murderer, it's not a good idea. That I'm not. That's how we were raised.
He's one of the most polarizing figures in modern pop culture. You mention his name, and emotions rise instantly. But here's what made this different. Epstein's crimes were real, horrific, and deeply disturbing. So when any famous name appears in that orbit, the reaction becomes explosive. No one wants to be connected to that darkness. And when you combine that with Michael's past legal battles from 1993 and 2003, the internet doesn't separate timelines. It blends everything together. And that blending of events is where things start to get complicated. Neverland. Sanctuary or suspicion. Neverland Ranch wasn't just a house. It was a private amusement park, rides, a zoo, a movie theater, candy stores, fireworks. It looked like something built from a child's imagination. And for years, Michael invited sick children, underprivileged kids, and families through charities to spend time there. Supporters say it was simple. Michael lost his childhood. He was working before he even understood what normal life felt like.
Is it really appropriate for a 44-year-old man to share a bedroom with a child who is not related to him at all?
That's a beautiful thing.
That's not a worrying thing?
See now, that part I have a hard time, like, if we're going to go with this conspiracy theory that Michael was helping these kids and he was hiding them from the abuse of Hollywood, the sleepover shit is fucked up. And the only way to explain that away is to go, well, he lost his childhood. He was mentally damaged. Okay, well, I don't know if a guy like that should be around children overnight then. I mean, again, you've got my attention on this Michael Jackson conspiracy thing, but you haven't sold me on it yet.
What should he be wearing? Who's the criminal? Who's Jack the Ripper in the room?
So he built the childhood he never had. That's the emotional explanation. But critics saw something else. They asked uncomfortable questions. Why would a grown man create a space centered around children? Why were so many...
Okay, but that in and of itself kind of shows how jaded we've become on all this stuff, because we've seen so many monsters and we've seen so many evil people that when a guy who's been abused his whole life comes out and says, I want to build a sanctuary for children where they can be safe and have fun, we immediately go, what the fuck is he up to? And that's because a lot of people have been up to things. And people who are abused as kids are likely to abuse others, but many don't.
Kids visiting. Why did some former visitors later make accusations? In 2005, after a full criminal trial, Michael was acquitted on all counts. Legally, he walked away innocent. But socially, the suspicion never fully disappeared. And that's important, because once doubt enters the public mind, it doesn't leave easily. Now, fast forward years later, Epstein's Island becomes known worldwide as a place where horrible things happened. So when people hear private ranch, wealthy celebrity, and children, some automatically connect dots.
Sure, but again, and this is what the conspiracy theorists would say, could that have been the opposite to Epstein Island? Because Epstein Island was this place with a lot of occult symbolism and like ritualistic, weird, goofy shit and accusations attached to it. Whereas Michael's was this bright, brilliant amusement park with candy and everything else. Was it the anti-Epstein Island? Who knows?
Those dots aren't actually connected. And that's where the narrative online started changing. Macaulay Culkin and the long defense. For over 20 years, Macaulay Culkin has said the same thing. Nothing happened. The Home Alone star met Michael as a child at the height of his fame.
Nothing happened, you know, I mean, nothing really. I mean, we played video games, you know, we played it as an amusement park. Well, the thing is with that whole thing.
He spent time at Neverland. He stayed over. He was one of the kids people pointed to when the allegations surfaced. And when the 2005 trial happened, Culkin testified in court under oath. He said Michael never touched him, never harmed him, never behaved inappropriately. That testimony mattered, and he didn't just say it once.
That perhaps Jackson molested Culkin while he was sleeping. Prosecutors zone in St.
Oh, now that's gross. See, it's the Macaulay Culkin and the Corey Feldman thing that makes me wonder, was this Michael trying to keep kids away from the abuse that he suffered in the entertainment industry? Because I have no problem believing that Berry Gordy might have allowed some fucked up shit during the days of Motown and all that stuff.
So as far as you know, you were never molested while you were awake. Culkin's response, as far as I know, I was never molested by Michael Jackson.
He has repeated it in interviews for years, calmly, directly, without hesitation. In fact, he's often looked frustrated that people keep asking him the same question. To him, the answer has never changed. Now, does one person's defense erase every accusation? No, but it does complicate the narrative.
I'm very happy to have him in my life.
Because when someone who had the closest access publicly defends you for decades, it forces people to pause. And that's why supporters say Neverland was a safe place, not a secret one. But the Epstein photo brought the conversation back anyway. The bodyguard's claim and the Palm Beach context. After the Epstein files resurfaced and Michael's photo started circulating again, one of the first people to respond was his former bodyguard, Matt Fittis. He worked with Michael for nearly a decade, and he didn't stay quiet. Fittis said the photo was taken around 2002 or 2003 in Palm Beach. According to him, Michael was visiting a property he was considering buying during a house hunting trip.
That Michael Jackson was house hunting in Palm Beach. I'm not sure why that's not being reported anywhere. So that's the truth. From someone who was there, who witnessed it. I didn't know who Jeffrey Epstein was. None of us did. We were in the financial world.
Epstein was present in that social circle at the time. Fittis strongly denied any deeper relationship. He said Michael didn't know who Epstein really was and called the idea of a connection nonsense.
They were not advisors to Michael Jackson.
And here's my thing, like, what reason does this guy have to lie? Michael Jackson's dead. He's not making any money from Michael Jackson. Like, this is what reason does this guy have to lie? Usually when it's like normal, everyday people with regular gigs, I'm like, I kind of trust them.
His mansion was for sale, and that's where the picture came about. They all want a picture with Michael Jackson.
Now here's what's important. Epstein's crimes were not publicly exposed yet. He was still presenting himself as a wealthy financier moving around elite spaces. Many high-profile names appeared in photos with him from that period. That alone doesn't prove involvement. But in today's world, context doesn't always travel with the image. The picture spreads faster than the explanation. And once it spreads, people start asking a much bigger question. Guilt by association and the internet machine. In the Epstein case, hundreds of powerful names surfaced. Politicians, billionaires, celebrities, socialites, photos, contact lists, flight logs, all thrown into the public arena. And almost instantly, people started drawing lines between everyone. But here's the reality. Being photographed with someone is not the same as being part of their crimes. Epstein built his entire image around access. He wanted pictures with famous people. Yeah,
I mean, that's kind of part of the blackmail. You get photographed with this guy, you get a little dirt on you. But I mean, I'm not interested in the people photographed with him. I'm interested in the stuff in the Epstein files about people's actions and the emails about, what was it? Not tobacco. It was a pizza and grape soda and beef jerky. That's what it was. Why did I think tobacco? Beef jerky, pizza, and grape soda. Like, they're not obviously talking about pizza, beef jerky, and grape soda in those emails. I'm interested in that stuff. Fuck a picture. A picture can, like, distract everyone. And then there's 3 million other files that they haven't released yet. And there's got to be a reason. Got to be.
Credibility. That was part of how he operated. The problem is, once those images are released years later, the context is gone. The timeline is forgotten. People see two faces in one frame and assume a hidden story. And with Michael Jackson, that reaction is amplified. He's already one of the most debated figures in pop culture history. So when his image appears anywhere near a scandal, it explodes, it trends. It divides people instantly. The internet doesn't slow down to ask when the photo was taken. It doesn't separate what was proven from what was rumored. It reacts emotionally first. And that emotional reaction is what keeps this story alive. But now we get to the part that really matters.
All right. Let me tell you, before we go into the home stretch here of this clip, and then we'll go to you guys in the chat. Where I'm at with the Michael Jackson thing right now is that maybe it's neither. Maybe it wasn't a place where kids were victimized, but maybe it also wasn't this grand plan to rescue kids from the entertainment industry. Maybe it really was, because, it's important as we buy into more conspiracies, as they reveal themselves to be true. Sometimes things are what they appear. Once in a while, it does happen. And maybe Michael was a guy who lost his childhood, who had a stunted development, and who wanted other kids to have a childhood and be happy. That's why he brought in kids from Hollywood who, they don't get a childhood typically. Kids who are sick, they don't get a normal childhood. Underprivileged kids, they may see violence and murder and stuff like that. They don't get a normal childhood, and that's why he brought them there. It could be that simple. That's actually kind of where I'm leaning.
Michael Jackson tried to protect children. Michael Jackson spent a huge part of his life around children. That alone made people uncomfortable. But look at what he actually did. He donated millions to children's hospitals. He paid for medical treatments. He invited sick and poor children to Neverland so they could forget their pain for a few days. To him, Neverland wasn't just a ranch with rides and animals. It was a place where kids could feel safe and happy.
These statements about me are totally false. As I have maintained from the very beginning, I am hoping for a speedy...
The media often showed it as strange, suspicious, even dark. But many of the families who visited through charities described it very differently. They talked about laughter, movie nights, animals, and a break from real-life struggles. At the same time, the whole world was focused on Michael.
And we enjoyed it. We did enjoy it. But this allowed me to have a place behind the gates with the entire world. Everything that I love is there.
Every rumor became big news. Every accusation turned into a huge debate. He was investigated, taken to court, and judged in front of everyone. But in the end, he was found not guilty. There was no conviction. Still, the label followed him for years. Now, years later...
By the way, that Martin Bashir who interviewed him, that piece of shit, that guy's been revealed as kind of a deep state stooge throughout his career. So, Martin Bashir being connected to smearing Michael Jackson in any way only kind of aids Michael Jackson's reputation in my mind.
The world has seen that real child abusers were hiding in powerful circles. Some of them had money, connections, and influence. For a long time, they were not questioned the way Michael Jackson was. They were not followed by cameras every day. They were not discussed on every talk show. They were able to move quietly while the public attention was fixed somewhere else. During those same years, people were constantly arguing about Michael. His name was always in the news. Every rumor became a big story. Every accusation became a global debate. It felt like all the focus was on him. That difference is making many people question the story they were told for years. Maybe the man who was shown as a monster was not the danger people believed he was.
When other men have their Ferraris or they have their just an airplane or a helicopter or whatever they find, wherever they find their bliss. And my bliss is in giving and sharing and having simple, innocent fun.
Maybe he was not perfect. Maybe he was different and sometimes hard to understand. But he may have truly wanted to protect children and make them happy because he knew what it felt like to grow up without a normal childhood. As time passes, the truth often becomes clearer. Today, more people are starting to see Michael Jackson not as the villain the media painted, but as a misunderstood man whose acts of kindness were buried under years of controversy and noise. Michael Jackson.
And it's sad that people die with that reputation and it only gets revived later. That does really suck. I mean, that is really shitty that it gets revived after they die. It's really shit for him. $1 from Tarnished Maiden. Yeah, let's talk about this. I mentioned this last night. This is actually what kind of got me going on this Michael Jackson kick. Tarnished Maiden with $1 says, Aaron, have you ever heard of Michael's video game Moonwalker? The whole game is Michael dancing and beating up men while saving kidnapped children. Yeah, it was a Sega Genesis video game where Michael Jackson would throw his hat at men in suits and sunglasses. They looked like federal agents. And he would dance music notes at them and all this shit. And he would save children from these men in suits and sunglasses. And it's peculiar. It's peculiar as to why they went that route, No, I do. That's kind of what got me going on this was I saw a tweet with that game in it. King Kong Dong with $1 says Epstein was an Israeli spy. Changed my mind. I don't think there's many people on this show who are going to try to change your mind on that one. $2 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says independent truckers are feeling the pain the worst. Fuel prices are up, but freight rates are still low. Yeah, and also independent truckers have to pay their own fuel, obviously. If you work for a trucking company, that's in the ether. It's for them to take on. All right. I got to be honest with you. I just feel, I'm not trying to be negative. I'm really not. I just feel like I feel the L coming on. It's all dried up. It's all stagnated. People have gone to work now, and the donos are not there. We're 140 away. We're still technically ahead. Let's try to get that 140 knocked out, please and thank you. We're also 22 memberships away from 600. We'll do an extra half hour if we get to that. Don't add to this 130. We're already behind, please. And if you feel like we've done a good show today, please contribute to our program and just help us keep on keeping on in a very tough time if you're able to. King Kong Dong says, Pete Rose is Hall of Fame eligible and is now in the Ring of Honor after he died. I think that really sucks. I think that really sucks that Pete Rose didn't get vindicated, didn't get to be in the Hall of Fame until after he died. That's unforgivable from Major League Baseball. Chevy fan with $1 says MJ started to notice the Jews and began collecting Hitler memorabilia. Then the coordinated attack happened on him. Oh, yeah. What's the movie? Or not the movie. What's the song, They Don't Really Care About Us? Where he's he's trashing Jews for the entire song. Was Michael Jackson the original Kanye? Is that possible? All right, guys, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's try to knock down those memberships. That would be cool. Let's get down to 100 by 9:30. It's still not a sure thing from there. The rally segments don't really work anymore. Let's see if we can. Let's do it, man. I don't like the whole, hey, Iron Hands, let's hold. Let's see if you can. It doesn't make for a better show for me. So if you're waiting, don't wait. But if it's just because you can't, then you can't. What are you going to do? We'll ride out the rough times, as we always have on this program. But Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, it's just kind of it's the same pattern, unfortunately. Let's do this. We talked about this the other day. This is another example of you can be a Democrat, you can be a Republican. Nobody's coming to help you. The government doesn't give a shit. They all serve the same masters. I've mentioned this over and over about how BlackRock is trying to take over physical properties, not just investment accounts of big, powerful unions where they can own 20 to 30% of some of the largest companies in the world. BlackRock is now trying to use that money they make on fees from these big pensions trading with them. That's how they make their money. It's just commissions on trades. And they're actually taking that and buying actual utilities, like actual properties, instead of just, people say, oh, BlackRock owns 30% of this. Well, it's all the pensions that work with them. And they have this giant multi-trillion-dollar fund that they invest in all these companies. The money is not considered this union or that union. It all goes into one big pot that is BlackRock. So BlackRock is now taking the money, the 2% or so that it makes on the trades that it makes for those unions, and it's buying shit up. And one of the things they got approval to buy in October, and they've begun the takeover of, and this should be troubling, is the Minnesota Power Company. This is a company that owns power plants, power substations, controls the electric rates in many Minnesota communities. This happened under Tim Walz's watch. This happened under Keith Ellison's watch. They all allowed it. This is not a Republican or Democrat thing. They just let BlackRock walk in and take over a power company. Now, why is this bad? The reason it's bad is because what private equity firms generally do is they give you 2 years after they buy you. And you go, oh, maybe they're not going to do it. Maybe this was all fear-mongering. Maybe they're not going to raise prices and cut jobs. And then after that 2 years, they go, all right, we want to unload this thing and we want to make a huge profit on them. We're going to cut a bunch of jobs. We're going to raise the electricity rates. That'll bring in more revenue. It'll cut costs. It'll be more profitable, and it'll look really attractive to this new buyer. Meanwhile, the people living in those areas have fewer jobs, higher utility rates. It's not an exception. It is the rule. It is their playbook. This is how they do business. They should have never allowed private equity firms to start buying these companies in the first place. What is the point of having a government for, of, and by the people if it does not protect the people from the wolves trying to get into the hen, or the fox trying to get into the hen house? And in this case, BlackRock buying a power company, this is going to fuck everybody who's a customer of Minnesota Power. There's no way, and the worst part is there's no way to help them now. Like I said, they let the fox into the hen house, and now over the course of the next couple of years, people are going to lose their jobs. People's electricity rates are going to go up, and then BlackRock's going to turn around and dump it. It really, really sucks. But they pay for the politicians. Brian with $10. Hey, we get to play our new $10 drop.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Thank you very much, Brian. We appreciate that. All right, you got us down to 130. In the next 20 minutes, can we make $30? Can we have a shot at ending this? Can we have a shot at ending this slump that we're in? Let's go on a roll, man. That $10 is great. How about a few more fives? How about a few more memberships? Yes, I am begging. That's true. It's when it's the same every day, it gets a little tough. And I know everybody's feeling that. We're all feeling that right now. This is not a criticism of the audience. The audience is incredibly supportive. This is amazing. This is just a me thing that I'm talking about here. Thank you guys so much for your support. Let's dig a little deeper and knock this thing out. What do you say? Somebody in the chat saying that Minnesota had a good run. Yeah, I mean, it really doesn't look good for us, does it? Some Soper says, I bet Jelly Roll is a good-hearted dude. Ryan, I'm sure he is. Ryan the Garbage Man says, it wouldn't surprise me if there was something more to Prince's death. He fought the record companies too. That's been a theory that's been out there for a while. Many people also think that Prince was exposing like the Diddy Party parts of the business and what they were up to. But because the Prince death did like come out of nowhere. We never heard anything about him being in pain or taking opioids, right? We never heard anything about that. And then just one day, all of a sudden, while he's midair in a plane, he ODs on prescription drugs. Something doesn't add up about Prince. But it also could be that something doesn't add up about Prince because I'm a huge Prince fan and I don't want things to add up about Prince. Hey, you know how yesterday we broke the news that Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni settled that big lawsuit that they had? The lawsuit that basically destroyed Blake Lively's reputation because she came out and made all these accusations that Justin Baldoni was bad to her and all these people mistreated her. And then they provided the receipts and said, what the fuck are you talking about? She was texting me at all hours of the night. She was constantly wanting to talk about the production of the movie. She sabotaged the promotion of the movie. Like, Blake Lively is a bitch. And also she got like Taylor Swift involved, her husband Ryan Reynolds involved. And even those two distanced themselves from the Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni case because they were like, this is going to hurt our reputation. You're kind of being exposed here. You seem like you're an absolute nightmare to deal with. Well, they settled the case. They're done. The terms of the settlement have not been disclosed yet. I'm guessing they probably won't be disclosed. But what we are finding out is that Blake Lively and Justin Baldoni spent a combined $60 million on this legal battle. And in their settlement, the one thing they did say, nobody got anything. Nobody, well, except the lawyers. The lawyers got fucking paid off of this deal. $60 million in legal and court fees. Now, I don't know how much money Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds have. I'm sure they do okay. But I would assume that for anybody who's not a multi-billionaire, that let's say half of it's theirs. $30 million hurts every time. And I don't know much about Justin Baldoni, but he can't be worth that much to be spending $30 million on this shit. So like, here, Justin Baldoni net worth. Yeah, they say he's worth between $4 and $8 million. So what? Is Justin Baldoni going to just have to keep working and just keep paying off these legal bills, $100,000 at a time until he pays off the $30 million? He said a year ago that he's already financially devastated because of this lawsuit. I mean, it's brutal. $30 million. He did co-found a production company, Wayfarer Studios. I mean, maybe they're shouldering some of the legal fees for this. I don't know. But Blake Lively, she's not as famous as her husband. They say she's worth, $30 million. So that wipes out her net worth. So they're going to live on Ryan Reynolds. And Ryan Reynolds' net worth, again, this is the internet, who knows? Well, there you go. There's who's footing the bill for this whole thing. $350 to $400 million. There you go. And, you know, most divorces happen over money. They say that finances are the number one thing that leads to divorces. And, I mean, I imagine that in some families, $3,000 is enough to cause a problem. I wonder what $30 million does to a relationship. Especially when you lied to your husband and you lied to the world and you told people things that were demonstrably not true. And then in the end, I mean, if I were this Justin Baldoni, my attitude would be, fuck it, let's finish this thing up. I'm already $30 million in. $60 million total spent on this legal pissing match where neither of them get anything. That's spiteful, man. That's dirty. That's bitchy. That's awful. And I don't know if this Blake Lively is ever going to recover from this reputationally because, again, she does not come out of this looking good at all. Chips and Diff says the lawyers should be shot. Why? What did the lawyers do? It was these two retards that were fighting with each other. I mean, she started it, but it's these two dipshits that kept fighting this thing out. What's the lawyer supposed to do? See a wheelbarrow full of money come up and drop down at his feet and go, oh no, take that back from where it came from. I don't feel like this is an ethical case to pursue. Come on. We're going to, I don't see that situation playing out. Reformed Rapscallion says bow downs for and answers to are slightly different. I don't know what that means. Main Vein says it's crazy what a fucked up broad can do to a man's life. I mean, and she accused him of like being this weirdo stalker creep. And like, I'm a married woman. And he did it. And he's like, look, she's texting me at 2:30 in the morning. She's calling me about the script at midnight. I'm not bothering her. And he displayed that, and it made her look so shitty. Taylor Swift said, I'm out of this. You got to leave me out of this. I can't handle, I can't, my reputation can't be tied to whatever the fuck this is. So either the movie didn't do well, or she didn't get something out of the movie that she wanted, so she started attacking him. It's just really shitty. Really shitty. Reformed Rapscallion says lawyers really have ruined society. I don't know. I feel like in a lot of ways, lawyers are like a mirror into what we'd like to do to each other. You know? Reformed Rapscallion says, y'all ever take a okay. All right. That has nothing to do. Chips and Diff says, paid $60 million and got nothing. Fuck the lawyers. She could have never brought this case in the first place. She could have not done this fucking public cope session that she did over this Justin Baldoni thing. All right, guys. Obviously, this isn't what you want to talk about. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. We're about 12 minutes away from falling behind. It's looking like another Monday through Wednesday miss today. We need something to happen because there's just no movement, and I'm feeling like we're heading for another one. So please and thank you. Gifted memberships, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Here, I'll put the links in the chat again. Please help us out. Help us knock this out. Some soaper said she was egging Blake on until it all came out. She was egging Blake on? Now, she would be Blake. Do you mean she was egging Justin on until it all came out? Mike Wells says, agreed. I was Team Baldoni. I have a friend on Twitter who posted regular updates. I loosely followed that. And then she said, oh, who, me? No, I'm just a sweet little girl who doesn't do mean girl shit. And again, this is what we were talking about with the Marcellus Wiley thing. It's important to keep receipts. Justin Baldoni kept receipts, and he was able to show them, and that blew the cover off of her whole case. But I'd be fucking pissed if I was Ryan Reynolds and you just cost $30 million and settled for nothing. Holy shit. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, gifted memberships. Let's try to make something happen today, guys. Amsterdam, I thought this was great. Thank God for Amsterdam. Amsterdam doing everything they can to help out society. And guys, I think this is going to fix everything. Amsterdam has banned advertisements for gasoline cars and meat because they want to stop climate change. Oh, thank God. I have been waiting for someone to take on this demonic monster known as commercials for gas cars and meat, because that's going to stop the cow farts. That's going to stop all the driving. That's going to stop all the climate change. All it's really going to do is take ad money out of TV and internet companies' pockets. I guess that's not too bad, because it's not like people aren't going to know that gas, cars, and meat don't exist. And, you know, they've been trying to get the world off of meat for a long time, even so far as to say, hey, you know what you guys should do? Have you thought about eating bugs? No, we're not going to. Come on, you can get a lot of protein in bugs that you get in meat. Yeah, you know what? Great point. That's really awesome. I'm also eating bugs. I'm not going to make the trade-off. I'm okay. And gas cars, like, I was thinking about this yesterday. I feel like the climate change thing is about dead. And I think part of the reason the climate change thing is dead is because none of the promises came true. None of the threats came true. And we're like, okay, how much can you guys really be trusted? Like, wasn't Miami supposed to be underwater by now? What did Al Gore say about like 2015 or whatever? The East Coast would be under an inch of water. And it's just like, you guys tried to scare the shit out of us, and we were like, look, we can't afford the lifestyle that you're pitching to us. You guys are still flying to all these meetings in Lear jets, and you're taking gas-guzzling SUVs into the middle of the rainforest to meet with each other to talk about how much we're all fucking up the environment. We're just not buying it. Like, something's not passing the smell test here. And then ultimately, time became the great judge of this whole deal. And a lot of their predictions, one by one, just stopped coming true. You know, I used to get into an argument on social media with the gay weather guy, Sven Sundgaard. I don't know where the fuck he is now, but he used to say, oh, well, it's going to be 80 in April today in Minnesota. It's climate change. And I would be like, dude, stop with the bullshit. It's one fucking day. Whether climate change exists or doesn't exist, don't be one of these snarky gay cunts who goes, well, one hot day, clearly climate change. First of all, our records go back officially, 100 and some odd years? Is that really a long enough time period to tell what the Earth is doing? Perhaps this is a natural warming cycle. Perhaps not. Perhaps you are right. But to be snarky in one day, I mean, isn't that what anti-climate change people do? Don't they go, oh, it's 34 degrees in June, so much for climate change? It's like, you can't call that a stupid argument and then make that same argument. So, but Amsterdam, I'm telling you what, Amsterdam not allowing advertisements for gas, cars, and meat, that's going to make all the difference. Airlines, cruises, car companies, none of them will be able to publicly advertise in Amsterdam anymore. But you know what? Now restaurants will no longer be able to advertise any dishes that contain meat. So you can still advertise if you're a restaurant in Amsterdam, just not any of the good things you have on your menu. Capiche? The decision to ban fossil fuel advertising comes at a crucial moment in the fight against climate change, according to Femke Sliegers, the coordinator of Reclaim Fossil-Free Advertising Initiative, when the ban was first proposed. Adverts that portray fossil fuels as normal worsen climate disruption. Okay, that's another thing. Like, now you're changing names again. It was global warming, then it was climate change. Now it's climate disruption. Again, all of these seemingly Orwellian tactics, they just make me a little more skeptical. And they have no place in a city or a country that has complied with the Paris Agreement. Well, don't you? Hey, you know what? Don't you guys feel good? Haven't you guys done an amazing thing for humanity? That is fantastic. I'm sure it's going to make a difference, and it's not just going to be some virtue signaling bullshit at all. Congratulations, Amsterdam. You're helping. I mean, what was the thing like Ralph Nader was telling Ali G? And again, this is like 25 years ago. Ralph Nader was doing an interview with Ali G. And he goes, well, the problem is the cow farts release methane and that warms the planet. And so we got to have people eating less beef so the cows don't fart and shit all over the place. And Ali G's like, yo, but what if we put like a box on the cow's bunghole and then we trap the farts and we make energy from that? That well will work. And God bless Ralph Nader because he answered the question legitimately. He goes, well, I don't think they found a box that would fit on the cow's asshole properly. And it's just like, you know what, Ralph? Kudos for going there, buddy. But yeah, I don't think banning advertisements is going to make much of a difference. Main Vein with $5. Thank you guys very much. Anyone contributing right now is really easing my stress of today's show. He says maybe Bill Gates can hook them up and send over some of his boxes of ticks over there. Yeah, that's right. Tonight on the evening show, we're going to be talking about Bill Gates's boxes of ticks that'll kill the cows. And we're also going to talk about the Ukrainian biolabs. And I stayed out of politics today. I didn't want to do politics or religion because people said, you're going to hit the goal if you don't do so much politics and religion. And here we are. We're pushing 9:30 and we're heading for another loss. Trucker 18-wheeler with $10. Give him the new $10 drop.
How are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
$10 from Trucker says, it's good to see Johnny is able to get out of the house. Thank you very much for that. Guys, 115 away from a win today. Do you think in the next 3 minutes we could get $20 to drop in so we could still be... We're about to fall behind again, and we usually don't come back from that lately for the last 2-3 weeks. So do what you can. Help out the show. A little rally here would go a long way. 115 is the number. We want to break this 2-week streak we've been on. The rally segments, the rally segment barely worked last night. I am thinking of just getting rid of them and just taking the L's when they happen. Either we knock it out or we don't, because they just don't make money anymore. And it's also humiliating and disruptive and destructive towards the show as well. So I think maybe we'll try it again today. I'm just noticing patterns. That's all I'm doing. So prove me wrong, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's finally get a win. The show has been great. I don't even want to talk about this. I really don't. So gift those memberships, throw in if you like the show. We are a listener supported show. So if you're a listener and you like the show and these gas prices aren't killing you, again, if you don't have money, don't fucking give us a dime ever. But if you can support the show, please support it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, 115 away. And 22 memberships away from 600. Let's see if we can land that. I'd love to give you some extra time today. Why not? Kash Patel is blowing the lid off of the Nancy Guthrie case. You know, we kind of forgot about the Nancy Guthrie case. She's totally dead, right? Like Savannah Guthrie's mom is no more. I mean, we started getting those ransom notes a while back, and TMZ was reading them, and then those kind of dried up. She's gone. But a lot of people are looking at Kash Patel and going, you're a complete incompetent retard. What did you do to fuck this up? Because, I mean, it seems like Kash Patel's FBI, really outside of the whole, what do you call them? Oh, my God. Thank you very much. Veldrain with $5. My chat fucked up on me. I'm sorry. $5 from Veldrain. We'll get back to trashing Kash Patel in a second. He says, climate change is real. The climate always changes. Climate change alarmists are all about control and money. Funding new alternatives takes patience. Using the inefficient alternatives doesn't work. One thing we've been doing is cleaning up the way we gather energy and burn energy and making it more efficient. That does help cut down on fossil fuels over time. Plus, oil and natural gas are still plentiful. We have a shitload of it, and we keep finding more. And it's the cheapest way to do it so far. So it's hard to ask people to give that up, especially nowadays when things are so fucked up. Thank you, Veldrain. Orchard Park Todd with $20. Thank you so much.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
A few more of those, and we've got a win today. Orchard Park Todd says banning Lizzo would reduce methane from that fat cow. You know, is it mean what he just said? Yes. Is he lying? I don't think he's lying, man. I don't think he's lying. All right, guys. We're on track. $100 away at 9:30. That's on track. That means $100 in an hour, and we've got our win. Let's do it. Please, it's time. I've learned my lesson. I've changed some things up. It's time to knock this out. It's time to break this streak. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. I'm getting hope again. You're making me hopeful again. Finish it off. So Kash Patel was on Sean Hannity's new podcast, and Sean Hannity has a podcast now because he's trying to we're the hip kids. Fox is trying to catch up. And Kash Patel, should we list Kash Patel's failures? Epstein files, Charlie Kirk investigation. Butler wasn't him. So, although the FBI, since he's been there, hasn't dug in on Butler. The 2020 election, they haven't really done much on that except for some window dressing shit. There's also him chugging beer with the U.S. hockey team and then suing the Atlantic for $200 million for defamation when they say, well, this guy could have a drinking problem when he's chugging beer with the U.S. hockey team when he should be finding out who killed Charlie Kirk. Kash Patel has been a complete bust and failure, not to mention the Epstein files. As an FBI director, he's fucking embarrassing. Let's not forget the girlfriend. Remember the country music, totally not a Mossad honeypot girlfriend who he's using the FBI helicopters and he's using the FBI agents to drive her and her drunk friends home from her gigs. That came out. So Kash Patel was on Hannity saying that, hey, don't look at us for what fucked up Savannah Guthrie's mom's case. It's totally local law enforcement that screwed it up. So this is great. Kash Patel throwing local law enforcement under the bus because he doesn't want to take responsibility for Savannah Guthrie's mom probably being killed. Let's be honest. This is like the Charlie Kirk investigation. All these local authorities, they couldn't find this gun, this mystery gun that was used to kill Charlie Kirk. And then surprisingly, the FBI gets there, and then that day, they find a rifle leaning perfectly up against a tree wrapped in a towel. Wow, how that happens. The local police just never thought to look at that tree. I can't believe it. There's also that great story of Kash Patel when he got to Utah and he wouldn't get out of the car until he had one of those schnazzy FBI jackets. And they couldn't find one in his size on any of the male agents. So they took one from a female agent and gave it to him, and it fit perfecto. So let's see how Kash Patel throws other law enforcement under the bus during his Hannity appearance. Let's take a look.
One thing I want to ask.
Boy, Sean really likes his booze, doesn't he? Sean's a bit of a big drinker, and he's a Woodford man, a booze of the people, nothing too high end, nothing too crazy. He's just drinking that Woodford Reserve, and boy, does he like it. Look at how low that is. By the way, do you think anyone here is trying to knock off Bill Maher? This is what sucks about Fox and these fucking boomers trying to catch up in podcasting. It's all just imitation. They're like, Bill Maher has a wacko basement looking state. Let's just do the same thing. And Hannity's got boxing gloves up in his set, because he's a tough guy.
Is about in the Nancy Guthrie case. I got frustrated because I knew from my sources they were trying to keep you guys out.
They did.
Oh my God, this is CIA Hannity totally running PR for Kash Patel. He's not letting Kash Patel tell the story. He's telling the story and then going, right, Kash? Tell him. They were freezing you guys out. You guys didn't fuck up, right, Kash? Boy, that's hard-hitting journalism right there.
They did keep you out.
And look, here's how
time matters in an investigation.
The first 48 hours of it.
Boy, that's a tall-ass drink that Hannity's pouring himself, and that's a wide glass. What is it? That new young wife of yours kind of riding your ass a little bit?
Anyone's disappearance are the most critical. And here's how these cases works. It is a state matter. It's a state and local law enforcement matter. What we, the FBI, do is say, hey, we're here to help. What do you need? What can we do? And for 4 days, we were kept out of the investigation. And when we were finally let in, Sean, look what we did. We went in.
You still didn't find her. Great job. Hey, Look at the great job we did. She's dead probably.
And got the Ring doorbell. And we said, hey, is anyone talking to Google? I called the leadership at Google and I said, look, we know that there was not a subscription service to capture all of the data that would have been captured had there been a subscription service. But can we go into the cache? Can we go into the data before it's deleted and see what we can find? That's why you have that image, because the FBI worked with Google to put that image out. Another thing we asked to do.
You guys got that tape, which was the biggest breakthrough during that case.
We could have gotten.
I mean, is anyone else noticing this? Sean Hannity is just a butt boy mouthpiece. Could you imagine if this was a Democrat, how much he'd be grilling them? Like, Sean Hannity is not needed in this interview. Kash Patel could just do this as a speech. Wow, Hannity is, God, he is just so deep state Sean. You guys were the real victims here, right? You know what's gross about this? They bring on Kash Patel as an organized thing because Hannity's a pal. And they go on there and they're like, hey, you come on and we will trash the shit out of these local law enforcement people. Hey, the FBI didn't fucking find her either, all right? Hey, but you know what? We found the Ring doorbell. Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Didn't help.
Days before. We could have also maybe gotten more data.
Hey, Sean, why do you do these really helpful interviews for the administration?
Well, why you do it then, baby Billy? Well, because I'm selfless.
Had we
why wouldn't they want your help? Why did they send the DNA to a lab in Florida, not Quantico?
That's the other thing that you hit on, right? Again,
it's just more Hannity asking another setup question. Hey, knock this one out of the park, Kash.
And we were saying, we'll process it. I launched hundreds of agents and intel staff to Phoenix and Tucson just for this case, just to be on standby.
And they didn't want
just
you
to
there.
do the canvassing. And we said, we'll take the DNA. And again, it's a state and local matter. So it's their call on where to send the DNA. We have Quantico, best lab in the world. I had a fixed wing aircraft on the ground ready to move it immediately through the night.
Did they just say no?
And they said, we're sending it to Florida. And then, I don't know,
They have
60
jurisdiction.
days. They have jurisdiction, so it's their call. So
bad call.
Well, that's for the American public.
Bad call. So, oh, man. I kind of want to watch more Sean Hannity interviews with administration officials and just see how fucking bad it is.
To decide. And what we can do is continue to offer support. We would have analyzed it within days and maybe gotten better information or more information. Our lab's just better than any other private lab out there.
All right. Follow-up question, Kash Patel. Would you say you guys are the absolute best FBI administration in the world or second to the first Trump administration? I really want to ask you hard-hitting questions, and I want you to give that one some thought. Thank you for the $5 Suave Banana. He says, all I can afford, boss. Oh, it breaks my heart. Thank you so much. Got gas at Costco yesterday, $100 and still didn't fill up. I get it. I'm letting my gas tank go down as far as I can because I do not want to fill up. I usually have to fill up once every 2 weeks or week and a half. And I'm letting this one go down as far as I can because I just feels like a defeat having to go fill up at these prices.
And we didn't get a chance to do that. So I understand everybody's frustrations on that.
No, I'm not frustrated with you. I'm frustrated that they, if I was a sheriff and the FBI was willing to help me and time is of the essence, I'd want all the help I can get.
Sean had to let it be known. Oh, I'm not mad at you. No, Sean, we know. We only have one question for you. Did you jerk him off after the massage was over, or did you just tell him to put his pants on and go home? That's the only thing I need to know. Oh, no, I'm not mad at you. I want to let you know that as a journalist and being fair and balanced, I think those guys are pieces of shit and you guys rule. Sean, look, one thing you got to give Sean, there's a lot of people from his era that are not around anymore. And he survived. I will give Sean Hannity that until the end of time. But some of this shit is just completely fucking shameless. Completely shameless. Oh, no, I'm not mad at you guys. You guys are the best. Taipan with $5 says, I'm so glad I traveled and visited Holland and Scandinavia back in my 20s. Those places don't exist anymore. Yikes. Yeah, those advertisements, they're going to help, though. Don't worry. By the way, $90 away from today. Keep going. Gifted memberships mean the world. When we get down to double digits, every $5 is a huge help. So let's do it. Gift those memberships. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Damn you guys, I'm getting hope now. 90 away. Let's hit it. Let's win. What do you got for the toe? Let's break this streak finally. Abletitia says Woodford is decent but completely overpriced. I like Woodford. What I have right now for my old fashions, god damn man, a bottle of bourbon in my house lasts. I mean, this one I've got now is from like middle of the football season. No, I've had this one for almost a year, this bottle I've got up there now. It's they just last so long. I just drink so little now. I don't know if the summer's going to change that or if I'm getting old and it's just not. The thing for me is it's not worth it. Because, like, pounds don't fall off like they used to. Hangovers aren't what they used to be. And how tired you get when you drink is just worse than it used to be. But, like, what I'm going with now for old fashions is Four Roses. I've never bought that for my old fashions. It's usually Woodford Reserve. If I'm feeling spunky, I'll go Angel's Envy or Basil Hayden. But usually it's Woodford Reserve. And I decided to go Four Roses this last time around. And not like the fancy bottles with the cask barrel aged and all that shit. Just the regular Four Roses bourbon. And not bad. Not bad. But it lasts a long fucking time. I have a feeling in Sean's house, they ain't lasting quite as long. MSO says, where are they at? Ted's cabin? Ted Cruz have a cabin? You know there's semen all over the place. You do, what is that shit called? Luminol? You put a black light in there? Fucking, it's going to glow from space. Father Justin Queso with $10 says, do more religious talk, not less. God bless. Thank you for the 10.
Hey, how are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Can I love on you, baby? That's what I'm going to say to SP when I see her today. Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you? Hold on, I'm going to text that to her. I'll know if she's listening today. If she's annoyed by me saying this. Can I love on you, baby? Can I... You got to repeat it, though. Everybody send this to your wife or girlfriend today. Can I love on you a little bit? Let's see. There we go. Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you a little bit? Just a little bit. Papa Shop says she makes that exact same noise, too. Oh, I walked right into that. Son of an asshole. I walked right into that punch. Oh, man. Can I... Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we have video of me trying to woo SP last night.
Hey, how are y'all? Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. We're doing great. We're 85 away. Just a few more 5s and 10s, and we can do this. We can do it, guys. Letterman was trashing up on... oh, wait. I got a text. Oh, she just said, what? Never mind. It's from today's show. We all wanted to see how you would react. Should I send her I could send her the Jelly Roll link. And she would be so happy that her loving man thought of her when Jelly Roll here we go. Disabled fan. When Jelly Roll was loving on a disabled man. She would love that that's where I got it from. Here we go. Send that to her. She can check it out. All right. I still think she would probably respond about that way. $1 from Chevy Fan. Thank you very much. Says, hey, Aaron, I saw a police video yesterday where a guy pulled out an AR pistol and threatened a crowd of people. He got the same jail time as you. Just a thought. Yeah, there was no bias in the attorney's office. There was no bias anywhere. There was no knowing who Steel Toe was and not agreeing with his politics or anything like that. None of that came into play during that whole deal. None. Just want to point that out. Letterman was bashing the CBS bosses ahead of Colbert's finale. So Colbert's done Friday? Oh no, May 21st. I'm sorry. I thought it was earlier than that. Colbert is done May 21st. And I'll be honest, it's kind of bittersweet because on one hand, that's just a show that needs to die. I mean, that show just became so sad because Stephen Colbert decided I'm going to be a political guy who's going to be on during a comedy show. And it fucking sucked. Because it's one thing to do political comedy. I mean, everybody does political comedy. Carson did it. Leno did it. Letterman did it. It was very funny. But when the comedy's replaced by activism and the jokes are just mean and the jokes are just angry and they're not even really jokes, they're just, I hate Donald Trump and every night I have to tell you for 15, 20 minutes how much I hate Donald Trump, it wears on people. Then you get to the guest portion and you're like, oh, the guest, well, maybe you'll have a good guest on. It'll be some celebrity and they can have a great conversation. And they're like, here's Gavin Newsom to talk about what a piece of shit Trump is. And you're like, wait, I thought this was the old Letterman show. This is the Late Show. What are we doing? This is, Rupert's Deli, Bud Melman, the top 10 list. Like that was all the shit we had during the Letterman show. And now you're giving us this. Well, you know what? He'll do sketches. Colbert will do sketches. Those will be funny, like stupid human tricks and stupid pet tricks. These will be good. And what did we get? Dancing vaccine needles. I mean, so on one hand, the Colbert show needs to die, and it needs to die the quickest death imaginable, a fiery Viking funeral. On the other hand, this is the show that David Letterman started as the only viable alternative that ever survived against The Tonight Show. Even beat The Tonight Show in numerous different intervals in time. And Colbert just fucked it up because he got angry and he got pissed off and he got obsessed with Trump. Same thing that has destroyed Jimmy Kimmel. And it's sad to see because now Trump's punching back at him and Trump's trying to, basically violate the First Amendment by making the FCC fire him or get him fired. It's really shitty. It's an immature deal. But like, Colbert himself, his show needs to die. The show itself, the Late Show, I wish that could be resurrected. I wish they could put somebody in there who would be good at it. I always thought Louis C.K. would be very good at hosting a late night show. They did that whole arc on his TV show where would he replace Letterman? And I thought that would be an interesting idea. I don't think Gillis would be good at it. That's not the kind of, like, Tires is a perfect format for Shane Gillis. But like when you look at the comedians who could do that show the way it used to be done, who do you have? Who do you have who's under 50? Put it that way. Like who has that presence? I don't know. I'm not sure. Carlos Cameo says, and it's getting replaced by more syndicated reruns of Comics Unleashed. Yeah, what's that guy's name? Not Graham Allen. Who's the guy? Byron Allen? Is that the name of the guy who's going to be who does Comics Unleashed, and that's what they're going to be playing in David Letterman's old time slot now? That fucking stinks. Reformed Rapscallion says Norm Macdonald would have been great. It should be called Comics Leashed. Norm Macdonald would have done a good job. Seinfeld in his prime might have been okay. Vince Griswold says late night with Ray DeVito. Fuck it. Give him a shot. Give him a chance. So, it's on one hand, great that Colbert show is done. It needs to go. But terrible that this whole, this historic television show, is coming to an end. $1 from Where's Johnny over on PayPal says, did Johnny get deported? No, he did not get deported. Johnny was not feeling well this morning, and he couldn't join us for the show. And I'm just glad he's able to feel comfortable saying that he can't make it. We're only $85 away from breaking this horrible streak, you guys. Please help us out. 5, 10, 15, 20 bucks at a time, whatever it is. Gifted memberships are awesome. I would love that. Please throw in. Let's not do a rally segment because they don't work. Let's get this 85 knocked out. And let's not add any more to this 130 we're already short. Oz's bonus is probably already shot to shit for this week. She says, I'm like 20 minutes behind on your show. I'll catch up. You made me miss my turn. LOL. I'm still funny. Still funny. Still got it. I can't make $85, but I sure as fuck can still be funny. Scousko says, late night with Scarlett Hampton. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Late night with Scarlett Hampton. Here's the deal. Just install a delay button, set the cameras, keep the guys in the booth to switch the cameras, but don't have anybody like in the studio with her except the audience while she's doing it, and just let her go. Like, don't cue her to throw to commercial. Just go to commercial when you have to. It's fine. And just let her, like, there's cows. And the cows in Wisconsin, they're good cows. And it's going to be amazing. And the cows are incredible. Like, you want to know why? You want to know why? SP will do that sometimes. Cracks me up every fucking time she does it. Gee, want to know why? I'm like, fuck. Scarlett has, like, invaded our relationship in a way. Like, it's like, not in that way. But it's like the references and everything. Want to know why? Want to know why? Want to know why? Fuck. $5 coming in. Thank you very much. $5 from the Grand Poobah. Says Stephen Colbert's career trajectory is what happens when you mistake being snarky with being funny. Fuck that guy. He's always been shit. I'm just surprised it took people this long to see it. Oh. $1 from Chips and Diff says that just proves women are bad drivers. Not that you're funny. Oh, I really thought it was because I was funny. And shit. All right, $80 even. Away from today's goal. Come on, let's do it. 5, 10 at a time. Couple of 5 membership drops. Let's get that 80 done and finally end this wretched streak. Give late night to Clavicular or Nick Fuentes. Nick Fuentes would be an interesting one. That would be an interesting one. Sam Show says, she can't drive. She missed her turn.
Oh, buddy.
What? Bapa Shah. Yeah, Gape Queen. You could call it Late Night with the Gape Queen. Gape Night with Scarlett Hampton. We got all kinds of ideas for late night television with Scarlett. Why not? Some Soper says, we do a lot of whoa buddies in our house. Yeah, I want to know why is when I do. I don't do the Tommy Jordan like the, ow, wait. I don't do that as much anymore. I used to. Kevin Brennan is always a fun one to imitate. Yeah, I guess I just don't do very many of those anymore. I get whoa buddy, though. Thermodyne Diesel gifting a membership. Someone says unban Hobo. I told Hobo he was only getting muted for the rest of last night's show. I thought it would be funny. Hobo is not muted. He's not banned. Hobo is ready to come on in. He's more of an evening show guy anyway. Hobo. But yeah, Hobo is not banned at all. I thought it was a funny thing. Hobo is not banned at all. $75 away from the goal and 21 memberships away from 600. Boys and girls, we have a chance. You know what? A 20 membership drop would just about solve everything. Plus you'd get an extra half hour. You lucky cunts. So 21 memberships away from 600. $4.99 from Camo Girl says, here's a few bucks I can spare for the toe. Thank you. Just a few more of those, and we'll be home free and the streak will be done. Eagle of America says, with the bad driving, I'd say SP means Somali princess. Doesn't mean that. It doesn't mean Somali princess. Although SP and I do agree that like Somali women have like, I don't know what it is, but their skin, they have very nice skin. We were at a restaurant one time and there was this table full of Somali people and one of them was this Somali woman. We're like, fucking incredible skin. Like, how does that, I don't understand how that happens. If it's a genetic thing or what, you just take care of yourself. Good skin. By the way, speaking of Somalis, did you see Ilhan Omar missed a deadline yesterday? Ilhan Omar was supposed to turn over a bunch of paperwork by the end of business yesterday, and she did not do it. She didn't turn it over. Now, I don't know how much that matters because the Trump administration is supposed to be turning over, fucking, like, what is it? Like 3 million pages worth of Epstein file shit, and they haven't done it and nothing's happened to them. So I don't know if anything's going to happen to Ilhan Omar. Usually nothing happens, but still interesting to think about. Interesting to think about. Historically White says nothing will happen. Probably not. I don't think we're going to send anybody to jail over not turning over some paperwork. All right. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, rally up those gifted memberships, and let's do this thing. I want to win, and you've given me hope. So yeah, Letterman just talked a bunch of shit about the CBS bosses, called them, quote, lying weasels in a New York Times interview. You know, it's nice of Letterman to get Colbert's back, but I'm a little disappointed that, you know, I mean, Letterman was a comedic genius and he really was an innovator and he was an original. And to hear him kind of get Colbert's back, I guess it's because he's a comedian. He's a fellow comic. He doesn't want to shit on him. And also David Ellison, the CEO of Paramount Skydance, who owns CBS, he's a fucking cunt anyway. I mean, he's the guy who bought TikTok and then banned anyone from talking about a genocide or Israel. Colbert is very critical of the Trump administration, who is completely in the pocket of the Ellisons and the Adelsons. So, I mean, could there be some politics involved with his firing? Maybe. But the guy's losing a shitload of money, too. I mean, Colbert is a huge cost to that company. And late night used to be a profitable venture for CBS Paramount. Now it's losing like $20 million a year. But Letterman says the bosses there are all retarded. They're all stupid. Media mogul Byron Allen is going to be taking over the time slot with Comics Unleashed, so just syndicated programming. Letterman did offer up praise for Allen, though. Said he's been wildly more successful than any 100 of us. I periodically talk to him, and neither he nor I understand how he became a billionaire. Wait, Byron Allen's a billionaire? God bless him. To hell with CBS, to hell with Skydance, to hell with Winslow, Ellison, the Winslow twins. Oh, calling the Ellisons the Winslow twins. All right, fucking based Letterman. I like him here. Whoever the hell these guys are. But Byron, he'll still be providing comedy in that time period, and I think that's a valuable bit of resolution there. I absolutely love that Letterman is trashing the Ellisons, but I honestly, I hope getting Colbert's back is just a comedian thing. That's what I hope. MSO says Byron Allen owns the Weather Channel. I thought Byron Allen was a comedian. American business. Oh, he's not a comedian at all. He's just a guy who, American businessman, film and television producer, and comedian. Okay. I remember Byron Allen from he wasn't Byron Allen part of like the 80s comedy boom? Wasn't he one of those guys who would perform on TV regularly? Like, Byron Allen's been around for a long fucking time. How old is this guy? 65 years old. So yeah, probably 40 years ago, he was just starting out in the 80s comedy boom. Wow, same Byron Allen. Holy shit. All right, this is going to bother me. I'm going to agree with these two ladies for the first time in my life. I never remember what the name of their podcast is. but it's Jennifer Welch, and I never know who her co-host is, but they're these rotten, shitty, middle-aged Jewish liberals who just bitch about everything. They're never happy. Everything's dog shit. And I mean, they're just, I mean, I may not like the job Trump is doing right now, but these two are Trump derangement syndrome to the max, like to the absolute pinnacle. But they shit on the Met Gala, and I think I agree with them. I'm going to give the devil their due on this one.
All right, that's all we have. Like and subscribe, and we'll be back later with more news.
What the fuck is that? I'm not kidding. That's where the media pinned that to.
Gay, firing people from the military. So many people that are just heartbreakers that attended the Met Gala. And this is a time in American history where you're either on the side of the fascists that are anti-gay, firing people from the military because they're black or because they're female. You're either on the side of these billionaires that fund ICE, that fund all of the overseas operations in Gaza. It's just disgusting, disgusting stuff. So
see, this is the problem our country's having is people like this. So at least I get to hate her during a rant where I agree with her that the Met Gala is embarrassing. But like, people like her are part of the problem because they set up this either or thing. They're like, either you're with the fascists that kick trans people out of the military. I'm like, well, I'm totally fine with that. And then they support these billionaires who fund the genocide in Gaza. I'm like, no, I hate those fucking guys. Like when you say, you know, this is the Bush doctrine problem. You're either with us or against us. Well, you're leaving out this whole swath in the middle that might be on your side. Like her and I might agree on Gaza and foreign policy and all this stuff. But when I start saying based shit about race and gender, all of a sudden she's like, you and I don't agree on anything. And you're like, well, that's not true. But apparently just fuck all the stuff that could actually be productive. Actually, these two women are a perfect example of how the system pits people against each other on bullshit non-issues and the retards who fall for it. These two are perfect. Because they will throw away a commonality they have with another American about Iran and Gaza because, well, we don't agree on trans people. Trans people don't fucking matter. It's a bullshit issue that billionaires and bankers want you to fight about so they can keep fucking around with the military-industrial complex. And you two dipshits with your notice me glasses and your haggish ways, you guys completely fall for it and then throw it on other people. Look, I don't like either one of you, but I don't have to like either one of you to go, hey, man, let's do a show on how this Gaza shit is insane and the amount of influence Israel has on our military and politics. We just won't talk about trans people because you're sensitive about it.
Jeff Bezos and his wife, Lauren Bezos, are trying to launder their image. They're trying to have it both ways. We're going to play patty cake with fascists. We're going to fund fascists because we are fascists, while at the same time, we want to be cool with this industry that lifts up diversity, that lifts up gay people.
Whoa, you think the Met Gala people are the good guys and not Satan? I agree with you on the billionaires and the fashion. I agree with you on all that, but you understand they're the same people who fund the fucking Met Gala. Oh my God, you guys just don't understand how any of this shit works. You are the easily led, useful idiots in this equation. They think that the Met Gala is good, but it's only bad because Bezos supports it and funds it. You think Bezos is the only creep who funds this thing? I bet you the Ellisons and the Adelsons do too.
Lifts up women, that lifts up creators.
Oh, God.
And we're not going to let them have.
By the way, lifting up trans and lifting up gays and lifting up women is not necessarily a good thing in and of itself. Lifting up talented people who deserve it and happen to be those things, that's awesome. That's great. That's breaking the glass ceiling. But doing it just to say you did it, tell me, that's a virtue signal that's designed to ensnare dipshits like you. Boy, I knew this wouldn't last. I knew I couldn't agree with these two.
Have it both way. And instead of highlighting these morally duplicitous attendees, I want to highlight a man named Chris Smalls. Play the clip.
The hidden truth
What's going
about
on, Jeff? Remember me, the fired Amazon worker
that you signed off on the smear campaign calling me not smart or articulate, but you also said to make me the face of the whole unionizing efforts against Amazon. Amazon is heavily invested in this genocide. They invest $7.2 billion into Project Nimbus, a project that is being used to fund and power the technology being used to surveil and target innocent Palestinians.
Hey, so is Palantir. You want to call out Palantir and Peter Thiel too while you're at it? That would be good.
Also, we all know that Amazon has ties to ICE. They are powering ICE devices.
I don't give a shit about
Now you're going to
that.
have the Met Gala where you're going to be surrounded by all these elites and billionaires and A-listers when you have poverty right outside on the streets. We got to remind ourselves that there's more of us than there is of them.
Then there are of them. If you're going to accuse Jeff Bezos of unfairly calling you stupid and inarticulate, never mind. Go ahead. This is our final hope.
And we fight back every time we win.
No, we don't.
Billionaires shouldn't exist. Billionaires, they got to go.
What a disgrace Jeff Bezos is. What an absolute disgrace.
But they're all like
to
that.
Launch and approve a campaign towards a man who is black. And
that's the important part, guys. If he was white, fuck him.
To endorse calling him not smart or not articulate. So you want to know why Jeff Bezos?
This is okay. This is why I can't stand these two. You took the total wrong thing away from that. You retard. It was about genocide. It was about funding genocide. And you're sitting there going, how dare Jeff Bezos? That man is black. And that man, he called him dumb and inarticulate. Yet even the black guy was trying to tell you that that's not the fucking message. Oh, these two are the worst. It's like a show hosted by two Haleys. It doubles the retardation. That show should be called Missing the Point with Jennifer and who's-its. He is black, you guys. Did you know that? He's black. And they said mean things about the black guy. He's black. He's really black. Like ghetto black. And they said mean things. But don't worry. Those two caught the point, which was he's black. Historically White says, well, Haley loves blacks too. That, you know what? That's a good point. They do. Haley does love blacks as well. So she would be supportive of that guy's crusade, which is a good thing. And MSO says, speaking of which, how is your sister doing? Well, as you know, she had surgery to have her dick removed so she could become fully female. People did not know that. I don't know if it was a family secret that we were supposed to keep, but I believe the transition is complete. She can be a real woman, and I think everybody's very excited about that. So congratulations to Haley while she heals up from her dickendectomy and becomes a real woman. Congratulations to Haley from Pretty Antisocial. That's no dick. As Donald Trump says, decocked. Main Vein with $1 says, Aaron, can we stop listening to these old mud sharks? Yes, absolutely. Now, here's what I'm asking out of you guys. $75 away from ending this hellish, disgusting fucking streak. I'll take a Red Boy for it. But all of you throw in $5 and let's get this $75 knocked out. We're close. The rally segments don't work, so let's not do those in about 15 minutes. Let's all throw in a little bit. I think I've proved my worth today. We've done an amazing show. 4.5 hours have gone by like that. So gift a membership. Now, if we gift 20 memberships, I've got to go until 11 o'clock today. We are 20 memberships away from 600 thanks to Thermodyne Diesel and $75 away from a win. Papa Shab says, how much to turn Johnny into compost? Just hit the fucking goal. I don't give a shit. At this point, I'll turn him into compost just to get these losses done with. I say. We got breaking news today. This is too bad. The founder of CNN and the only man to go head-to-head with Vince McMahon and beat him on Monday nights for 84 straight weeks. Ted Turner, dead at the age of 87. That's a sad one, man. I know people in the chat are going to be going like, he's a lefty and this and that. Like, Ted Turner was so foundationally important to television in America. TBS, the Superstation, CNN, owner of the Braves, owner of the Hawks. I mean, he left a huge footprint. And, you know, his media empire really didn't start going to shit until he sold it. Until there was, so there was Turner Broadcasting, and he sold that to Time. And then there was the merger with Warner, and there was Time Warner. Then there was the Time Warner AOL merger. At that point, Ted was totally out, and he was basically a figurehead. And the Time Warner AOL merger is still looked at as one of the most terrible business decisions in American media landscape history. So Ted Turner, dead at the age of 87 years old. This is Wolf Blitzer, who I think is also 87, making the announcement.
This is CNN Breaking News.
Very sad breaking news indeed, and for me, very personally sad breaking news coming into the Situation Room. Ted Turner has died at the age of 87. The innovator, an icon, a legend. He revolutionized the television business by creating the first 24-hour news channel right here at CNN. And he hired me many, many years ago.
It's kind of sad. Like, you can tell Wolf's been crying. His eyes are red, or he's high as a kite. His eyes are red. He's choked up. I kind of feel bad for Wolf. You know, he knew Ted personally because Wolf was one of the first guys at CNN. So you know he and Ted had a personal relationship, probably sexual. No, I'm just kidding.
Here's a closer look back at the life and legacy of one of the greatest visionaries of our time.
Seth Rollins, the architect.
He broke every mold. He changed the world.
Known as the Mouth of the South and Captain Outrageous, Ted Turner built a media empire that changed cable news forever.
I didn't have an...
First of all, the Mouth of the South will always be Jimmy Hart. Let's not disrespect it.
upper limits to how far we could go.
Champion, philanthropist, environmentalist.
I don't know how to quit. It's not in my genes.
But growing up wasn't easy for Ted. Born in Cincinnati, Ohio in 1938, his parents sent him to boarding school when he was just 4 years old.
Damn.
I didn't like boarding school.
Your parents hated your guts, Ted. They wanted to fuck all over the house. They couldn't have you there.
Cool. I wanted to be home.
Ted's little sister, whom he adored, died of lupus at 17.
Shit.
About 2 years later, Ted dropped out of Brown University. He'd been studying classics until his father cut off the money.
He thought I was wasting my time.
So he went to work for his dad's billboard company. But tragedy struck again when his father killed himself.
Jesus! Ted Turner's early life sucked a fat bag of dicks. You go to boarding school, you hate it. Your sister dies, shit. Your dad cuts you off, you can't go to college anymore, so you go to work for him. You finally get a little close, you get to work together. He blows his head off. Boy, things didn't really pick up for old Ted till later in life, did they?
Went against everything that he taught me, you know, to be courageous and hang in there.
Ted took over the family business and coped with the loss by working even harder.
He said, set your goals so high that you can't achieve them in your lifetime.
When Ted wasn't working, he turned to the sport he loved, sailing.
We gotta go back.
Gay! Homo. I'm sorry, I'm uncomfortable with real emotions.
We can here.
And won the sport's top race, the America's Cup.
I had worked very hard. It took me a number of years to become a champion.
He put that same drive into expanding the business. In 1970, Ted bought a struggling TV station.
It was a broken down UHF television station in Atlanta. He was going to transform UHF television into
TBS,
this new world of satellite television.
Ted renamed the station WTBS, and it became the country's first superstation.
What Ted made happen was just as important as the internet revolution of the 90s and 2000s.
Okay, so the media like totally shits on wrestling and doesn't see it as a legitimate art form. Do you think WCW gets brought up at all in this? There's the Braves. All right, Braves winning the World Series. I want to, because like WCW is like an important accomplishment of his. It may be silly, but it's like literally the only wrestling company in the world that's ever competed with and defeated Vince McMahon. And that's huge. Like WWE is a huge company today. Nope. The media thinks wrestling's fucking retarded. There's no way. Nope. Turner Classic Movies. Fuck Turner Classic Movies. Jane Fonda. Time Magazine. Nope. No WCW. Goldberg, man. The NWO. Diamond Dallas Page. What the shit? There he is. We got to get his fly fishing in there and his sailing in there. But no WCW. Well, shit. Goodbye to Ted Turner, 87 years old. Ted is gone. He didn't get cheated, man. 87 years. It's a long fucking time. Sergeant Holko with $5 says, whose motorcycle is this? It's a chopper, baby. Whose chopper is this? Ted. Who's Ted? Ted's dead, baby. Ted's dead. Chevy fan with $1 says, when he said set your goals so high you can't achieve them, he didn't mean literally, Aaron. Oh, fuck. Oh, why does he wait till now to tell me? Oh, man. $70 away from today. Guys, we got down to 60 before the rally yesterday, and we lost by 30. So I still don't feel good about today. I still am nervous that this streak is going to continue. And I'm telling you from the bottom of my heart, this is not a bit. I don't want this streak to continue. I don't handle it well. Please and thank you. $70 away. 20 gifted memberships from 600 and going until 11. Please and thank you. I would love you guys to rally up and hit this if you can. Let's end this today. You can start a whole new fucking streak tomorrow. I just need this one to end today. All right? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. It would mean a ton if you think the show was good today. We got one more story left, and then we can rally. Marjorie Taylor Greene says Massey attack ad insinuating a throuple with AOC and Ilhan Omar violates revenge porn law. Now, wait a minute. As an expert in this particular field, I know. Actually, I saw this advertisement and I thought, good for Thomas. AOC and Ilhan Omar. Look, leave your politics out of this for a second, okay? Leave your politics out. I've never seen Ilhan Omar without the hijab, but she's got a cute face. And she's in shape. AOC, I've never hid the fact that I think AOC is attractive. And Thomas Massey, look, I like Thomas Massey. I think when he's one of the bravest guys in Congress. If he ran for president, I'd support him. But Thomas Massey looks a little like a bit of a dork. So if we find out that Thomas Massey got in bed with AOC and Ilhan Omar, I mean, first of all, that's like a United Nations threesome. I mean, you're checking. I mean, you throw a trans person in there and you've got like the ultimate full representation of that. That's a DEI fuckfest. But you got a nerdy white guy from Tennessee. You got a, spicy Latina. I don't know why I did that like Santino Marella, but you get the idea. Spicy little Puerto Rican firecracker, and you got yourself a Somali princess. I mean, that's about as diverse as a threesome goes. Really, the left should be embracing this. And good for Thomas Massey if it happened. I don't think it did. Also, don't leave that wine next to the bed if you guys are going to be throwing, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. If there's 12 limbs flying all over the fucking place during this threesome, that wine is getting knocked over. I'm guessing this is a carpeted room. So that ain't coming out. You're going to get broken glass all over the place. Somebody's going to cut their foot. I'm sorry. Just don't leave the wine by the bedside table. That's all. The ad begins by saying, wait a minute, this is a video ad? Fuck that. We're playing that shit. Let's rally and notch a win today, boys and girls.
Massey caught in a throuple in Washington. He's cheating with the squad on the America First movement. Massey voted with the squad against Trump's tax cuts. Massey voted with the squad against finishing Trump's wall. He voted with them against hiring new border agents. Well, this is worse than adultery.
This is worse than adultery. And it's just AI videos of them holding hands. All right, base Thomas Massey. He's literally fucking the opposition.
It's a complete and total betrayal of President Trump and
don't worry. He betrayed us first. It's not going to be a problem.
Kentucky conservatives. On May 19th, fire Thomas Massey. MAGA Kentucky is responsible for the content of this advertising.
Insinuating that they all fucked each other. All right. I got to admit, it's bold. It's a bold move. Mike Wells says, I got to run. Great show. Excellent conversation. Well, thank you very much for enjoying the show today. I appreciate that. Bapa Shab says, the Ilhan Omar is cute thing is unforgivable. What? Am I the problem? You are really disgusting. Fuck, man. Really? Wow. Sam Show says, gross, you'd fuck a mule? Oh my God. Historically white, what the fuck is wrong with you? McBuster says, nah, I'm good. He can't. Now I'm going to throw up, says MSO. Oh, Deb Z is also mad that I said Tennessee. She says, he's from Kentucky, you dork. My bad. The Ilhan Omar is cute thing is unforgivable. Oh, man. So Thomas Massey can't even get pussy. We got political pussy going on here. We're partisan pussy. Wow. Papa Shab says, this is something an 80-year-old Jew on a typewriter came up with. Right. AI. I thought we already said that. Fuck. Numero uno, Josh Denny says, Aaron's holding out for the Hegseth Rubio Vance sex tape. Oh, that's a whole lot of nut butter there, buddy. Oh, boy.
Oh, buddy.
What? Papa Shab says, don't put your evil on Thomas Massey. I just like that everybody likes Thomas Massey. They like him for now. The Democrats like him because he doesn't like Trump. The real conservatives like him because he's trying to lock up pedophiles, but, they'll turn eventually. All right, guys, here we go. I'm literally, they say begging. I'm begging you. Let's end this horseshit once and for all. It's not funny to me. I don't like it. I've been in a good mood all day. I just want to end this streak and call it a win for the toe. We're $70 away. Find your generosity. Throw us a couple of dollars. By the way, in honor of Ted Turner passing away at 87, our first rally song today will be this one. $70 away, guys. Please, everybody, throw in if you've enjoyed the show. If you just, let's knock out this 70. Let's call it a win. If rallies can't hit 70s, I got to cancel rallies because I already know I'm going to embarrass myself right now. All seriousness, no jokes in the show. None of this is funny to me. Let's knock this thing out, or I gotta stop doing this to myself. At least in the mornings. Come on, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. $70 away. All the links are in the chat. I'll spam the shit out of the chat, and we'll see if we can hit this. Let's go. Click one of those links, throw into our PayPal. Gift memberships. Throw in Super Chats. Throw in Rumble Rants. $70 takes us a long time to get to. So please just start throwing in. We cannot keep losing in the mornings like this. So come on and get generous. Let's hit the light. Oh, the light. No, it's not funny, McBuster. He says, Mini Hulk Hogan won't save you. Like, it's not good that this keeps happening. It's bad for the overall future of the show. These small misses add up, please. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. This is begging. All right. I'll come back to the chat in a little bit. Thank you, Archmagus Tim with $10. He says for Brock. Hold on, hit pause and give him the jelly roll for the $10. Thank you so much. All of you who do this, it just means a lot to me today. Thank you.
Oh, bless you, brother, man. Can I love on you? Can I love on you, baby? Can I love on you?
Thank you so much. Brian M. on YouTube with 10 gifted memberships on YouTube.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
Yes, we're $40 away from a win today. $40 away from a W. Please and thank you. Let's go. We got, this is probably just $1. Yeah. All right. $1 on PayPal. Thank you very much. Yeah, I suck. I'm the worst. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it. Vince Griswold with $2. $40 away. Let's end this fucking streak, man. Come on. Come on. $40 from a win. Let's do it. Let's go. Erica's going to end us today. We're going to end with Erica. 4-0. If you love the show, now's the time, if you can afford to support it, to break this streak. It would mean a shitload to me. $1 from somebody too says, Aaron, I found something if this doesn't work out, and it's a Walmart thing. No, guys, it's fucking hilarious. Thank you very much. That's very funny. $40 away from a win. We got Doreen with $25 on PayPal. Thank you, Doreen. Hit the music for Doreen.
Let's fuck.
$15 away from a win. Let's go. Let's hit this 15 and call it a win. Make all these chuckle fucks bow down. $15 away from a win today. It is literally the closest we've been in forever in a morning Monday through Wednesday show. Thank you, Doreen. The comment there was another win for the toe. Thank you. Brian M. becoming a member for 46 months says, come on, you broke-ass bitches. Don't. Hey, take it easy. There's a lot more broke-ass bitches out there than there used to be. Archmagus Tim with $10 says, this is the last I got, bub. All right, one more $10 drop and it's over. One more $10 drop and it's a win for the goal. 2 gifted memberships away. Randall B with $5. That means we're $5 away from the win. $5 from breaking the streak. Finish it up. Finish it up. Here we go. This video has no relation to Nazi Germany. That's fine. Let's go. $5 away. Oh, we did it. $20 from Main Vein.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck.
Sendman gifting a membership. Thank you very much. Be very quiet. I'm hunting pedophiles. And we did it. And we're even ahead by $15. Which means that we're now down $115 for the week. Mwah. White Power Hour lives. And as Cheeto says, WPH at Stoney's lives as well. Sam Show goes, sad, pathetic. Fuck you, bitch. You're only saying that because we won. It's a win for the toe. We're back on our way. Monday through Wednesday morning shows are back, baby. All right. And you know what? You guys essentially did it $20 and under. This was a perfect day. This was a dream day. Thank you so much. Gaston Faulkner says, gotta hand it to him. He did it. It was painful to hear, but he did it. Hey, I didn't do shit. We did it. The Toe Boys and the Toe Gals did it today. That's the end of the streak. Hey, great news, breaking news. Hi, Aaron. Our crew is working in St. Cloud and offering discounts on tree trimming and removal. Interested in pricing? Eat my ass. All right, guys, tonight I'm excited about the evening show. Main Vein kind of put this one together for us. Main Vein put together the ticks, the Bill Gates ticks. And, hey, there we go. and the Ukraine biolabs thing. Guys, we are so back. We are so back. Another win for the toe. See you tonight at 6 p.m. By the way, our Ben Shapiro clip is taking off right now, which is awesome. That seems like it's going to be our clip for this week that goes nuts. So appreciate that. Keep that one going. Hit like. Hit subscribe before you leave. Thanks, guys, and have a great rest of your day. I'm going to go create some sauna stories for you.